Okay, and not very good options. It's probably remove one then. Move one into slime balls. It's just really not good. But the path looks decent at least. I mean, besides the fact that we are like forced into a floor 6 or 7 elite, we cannot avoid this. So yeah, we take this, try to take this elite probably after a fire, and then to this fire into 2 late elites. And hopefully slime boss doesn't kill us. Because the Neo bonus here doesn't really help. Now because there's a shop here, I don't think random potion is a thing. Because most likely I want to go to this shop anyway and buy some potions here if I need to before this elite. And yeah, remove a defense, not so bad. I mean, it's okay. It's not that good in the slime boss fight, of course. Removes are generally weaker into slime boss because of the 5 slimes he shuffles into your deck. But it's okay. I wonder about these 2 question marks though. Because question marks can give gold, and if I get gold in any of these 2 events, then this shop is actually the real shop. But of course the trade-off is that I have to take only 2 whole wave fights before the first elite. But also it makes this one an easy whole wave fight. So it's not all bad. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens after these 2 fights. If the card reward is decent enough, and I also get an okay potion, and maybe I can try for this high roll. So yeah, let's take the defense remove. I mean, of course, we can also take the random potions and only take 2 fights intentionally to basically just tunnel vision into this double question mark to high roll for gold before the shot. But that cannot be good. Let's just remove defense. And yeah, always start here, go to this shop. After taking this and this, we can take this elite and avoid this one if we have to preserve a potion. But yeah, this is an advanced forward, so it's not like it's super safe, but we'll see. But yeah, we start here. Jog on floor 1, the classic. I have talked about worst possible draws in the Jargon fight on turn 1 like a lot of times, and this probably it's just 1 card away. If this Ascender's Bane is a defense or a strike, it's basically the worst possible draw on turn 1 because now what are you doing here? There's no more strikes left in the deck, and next turn this guy can buff, and then we just like kind of get wrecked. What's up, Melfa? Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, the line will never change here. It's still like strike double defense. Taking 7 here makes no sense whatsoever because it doesn't even put this guy to like any threshold. And he doesn't always have to buff next turn. Of course he buffs. So we are getting wrecked here. Hopefully not by too much. Buffs again, but we draw 21 damage at least. I mean, I would prefer drawing like neutralize this turn, but I guess this is okay because next turn we always have lethal. So we take 4 here, and yeah, sure, we take 6 on floor 1, which is definitely a low roll after taking 1 remove, but could have been worse. Also, it's still less than the 7 on turn 1 if we would have taken that. 19 gold and a weak potion. Your bonus, it was I took remove 1. It was remove a card, 3 random potion, curse for max HP and boss squad. And in the past we are forced into floor 6 or 7 elite, and at the end of the act was a slime boss. Weak potion is not that good, but these cards are okay. And it probably has to be war attack. Poison Sap is generally better card to make sure that we don't die to the lack of bullet straight up. But it's a slime boss act, so the poison effect, the effectiveness of the poison goes down, and this card value goes up. And we are taking a lot of advanced always in this side. So AoE damage also slightly more valuable. And yeah, we just face a Jawworm, so most likely we're facing some AoE fights here. And yeah, war attack like instantly delivers. 19 gold again, no potion. So flying knee or nothing. Flying knee generally not a very good card, but against slime boss, of course, the value which goes up by a little bit. Just because you can always spend energy on exhausting slimes. And before I skip, I probably pick flying knee. With only the weak potion, I think I want to take a third fight. Yeah, of course it did reduce the chance that we high roll some gold here for this shop, but it just makes sure that I mean, it's not like this doesn't give gold. And if the relic is cheap enough, maybe we can still buy it. Actually, no, we can't. The only way we can buy a relic here is if this fight drops like 20 gold, and then the relic is also at its cheapest, 157. So doesn't really happen. But we can buy any card. Morning always I'll remove our wear bonus. Yeah, remove one. Oh yeah, flying knee over nothing, and then pick flying knee over skill. I mean, with one defense remove already, of course I have like slightly lower incentive to pick up mediocre attacks because my block density is already worse than normal. And that's just going to like hurt my deck a decent amount in Act 2. But I think we can pick like at least 2 more cards before we start to worry. And if we see something like backflip or leg sweep over nothing, we can pick that because we remove one defense already. And yeah, I want to take a third fight. Potion chance 40%, but this potion doesn't really perform in this elite fight because it doesn't give us damage. We take 4. And doesn't matter which one we hit, so probably hit this one to set up potential lethal with no, it doesn't make sense. We don't even have 2 strikes in the deck. So I should probably hit this one instead to open up a lethal with like neutralized flying knee in case we brick on war attack. We did not brick on war attack. And we don't really need the energy from this, so we can just war attack right now. Oh, doing well. Wonder how daily streams have been from me by 5 months. Thank you for the kind words. And daily streams have not been a problem because even if I'm not streaming, I play this daily anyway. So it's just that like, instead of maybe some casual runs lasting 1 hour, I just play some runs where I try a bit harder, like on stream, lasting somewhere around 4 hours. And then it's not like I have a fixed schedule where I have to wake up and then go to like I have to set an alarm and then I wake up after like 4 hours of sleep to stream or anything. I don't do that. So honestly, it hasn't really affected my daily life like, at all. So completely fine. No potion, but we did get 20 gold. Holy crap, we are high rolling gold here. 19, 19, 20. Now here's the thing. The first OR attack is okay. The second OR attack is absolutely terrible because when you draw them together on the same hand, you cannot even reliably play both. And even more so when we already took a defense remove. So the chance that we get two of them in the same hand is even higher than before. So it's definitely not OR attack here. Is it quick slash or is it acro? Or is it skip? Now with the defense remove already, and I already took a mediocre attack in form flying knee, and we already have an upgrade target in OR attack. I do not want to pick up a quick slash. So is it acro? And yeah, exactly right. The only acro I'm going to see all run. Like it happened like last run again, right? After we skipped the acro in Act 1, we never saw a single the second one. Now acro is definitely at least worse against the slime boss. Against the Hexer boss it's still decent because then you can just cycle back to your poison card, so it doesn't really lose you damage. But against slime boss, you are already energy starved by wanting to play the slimes, and now you want to sink one energy into a card that doesn't deal damage and drawing you into like more slimes. So it doesn't even it doesn't change much. Because yeah, you force a faster reshuffle, and then when you draw into slimes. And combo cuts like Sneaky Strike, Eviscerate also doesn't really work out against the slime boss unless you have like a lot of them. Let's say you have like 3 Sneaky Strikes in your deck, then sure, Acro is a good pick. But right now we don't have any synergy, and it's just not good against the Knob. And it's not like we are good against the Knob right now. The biggest problem I have with Quick Slash is that it's just like super bad without an upgrade. And we don't really have an upgrade here, so we have 2 more card reward screens, and a shop, and a question mark to find a card that's better to upgrade than Quick Slash. So yeah, I don't think so. Is Acro here or Skip? So is Acro better than Skip? Right now, honestly, I don't think so. It has some slight synergy with the Flying Knee, but besides that, not really. If I have to pick a card draw in Act 1 right now, I would say that I like the backflip like more because I remove a defense. If we are in a good enough position already, and we say that we are comfortably beating the slime boss, then I can pick the Acro here because it's just like super good later on. But right now it's not good, and right now we are not in a super good shape. Like we are missing 17 HP here, and potentially passing for 3 elites. We have no information for with how the rest of the act is going to go yet, and Acro is not going to perform it. They remove defense because of Knob. The defense on floor 0 has to be defense. You remove a strike on floor 0 and you run into Jawworm or the Cultist. You are instantly crying, and not just a little. And yeah, we did run into Jawworm. We still took 6, but definitely not because we remove defense. If we remove a strike there in that fight, we probably take like 15. And yeah, also the Knob. But strike remove versus defense remove before the Knob is like fairly marginal because yeah, it's just a strike. Like 1 energy deals 6. Hopefully by the time you reach the Knob, you have some other cards to play other than strikes. It's just that the floor 1 can completely wreck you if you do like a strike remove. And yeah, I'm thinking this has to be a skip. But maybe that's stupid. Maybe I have to take the quick slash here. Like, how are we against the Knob at the moment? Because yeah, the Knob is here, potentially. And our upgrade is going to be all attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 14, we skip here. Our whole deck is this plus 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so plus 3. We can probably expect to actually have 10 energy. But yeah, plus we can probably expect to draw like 2 more attacks. And let's say we don't redraw to this, but we redraw to like maybe Flying Knee Strike, so 14. So how much is that? 30 here? 44, 52, 55, 14, 69. Okay, nice, but not so nice because we are 20 off from killing the knob. So we have to take a big hit. At least we have a weak potion. And yeah, the sad thing about this is that Quick Slash is actually a decent card against slime balls. Yeah, sure, because your hand is garbage. You have a you have a hand full of slimes, and you play the Quick Slash, and maybe you draw into something useful. And yeah, it also has slight synergy with the Flying Knee. Quick Slash is actually so awful here. It's actually so awful here, but if we don't take the Quick Slash, we are basically betting on this shot to maybe build us out against the knob. That's not good. And yeah, forget the knob. How about the Lagavulin? Yeah, we are also getting wrecked by the Lagavulin. And then Lagavulin, unlike the knob doesn't kill us. Maybe we take like 1 make it from the knob, maybe we take 2. But we don't die after that. But the Lagavulin with this deck, holy crap, he can kill us from 50 HP. Oh yeah, maybe a Quick Slash, because sometimes it can also be the Living War for the for an upgrade. If I see Living War here, most likely I'm taking an upgrade because I mean I can also transform a strike. But if I take the Quick Slash into a Living War, I'm taking an upgrade, so that going into the first elite I actually have Quick Slash plus and OR attack plus, which should be enough to deal with both the knob and the Lagavulin. And the Sentries we have OR attack plus. But yeah, probably Quick Slash then, I guess. It sucks, but it's certainly not an event that gives us gold. But we are missing 17 HP, so we can take the heal here and try to brute force this fight. And it's not like we can afford the relic here, and we are also not buying a card removal. So taking this doesn't really decrease our purchasing power. We cannot buy a rare card, but we can buy basically everything else. So yeah, we take the heal. I would have liked to buy this. But yeah, Flex Potion. We buy the Flex Potion and then we leave. We definitely do not take this Poison Stab on sale because we only took a like super mediocre attack. Already, we removed defense and we took like 3 attacks already. And this also needs an upgrade before it actually performs against the Lagavulin, and it doesn't perform against the slime boss like at all. Now Flex Potion is also not that strong. Flex Potion here is only like 15 damage, maybe 20 if we are lucky enough. So it's basically a worse Fire Potion. But it's not like Power Potion is any good. Power Potion is just it doesn't perform against the knob like at all. Against Lagavulin it maybe is okay, but usually it doesn't give like 15 damage. So we buy the Flex Fort here and then we leave by a bit sad. Yeah, here we go, upgrade all attacks. Potion chance right now is 50%, so definitely willing to use a potion here. And yeah, here's our friend, the Lagavulin. But we do have Flying Knee to maybe prepare. We can open with Flying Knee next turn if we draw into these things, and then maybe we have like a decent turn. Also, we probably don't get away with not using Flex Spot here, so if there's a good Flex Spot turn, I do it. Because yeah, potion chance 50% here, and then we have like at least 1 more fight, potentially 2, before the next elite, so we can refill our potions. Could never put this much thought in calculation, despite I don't even put this much in my job. Probably why I'm stuck on turn 8 12. It is not for everyone. Like min-maxing this game is like extremely fun for me, but it's definitely not for everyone. So doesn't really make a difference, right? The game is fun, and then you're here probably because like you greatly enjoy it, and that's a good enough reason to keep playing. Be stuck on ATL is your job, yeah. Yeah, we enter here and let's see. Okay, we open here. Like we have basically the idea open. We have Flying Knee and the attack in hand, and we have a Flex Potion for 20. So we do that. Opening right now, and this Flex Potion is never going to be better than 20, so we can do it. Actually, in theory, it can be 25. Because with Flying Knee, next turn we have 4 energy, and we can Quick Slash into like a neutralize and another attack. In which case it's 25, but usually not. So yeah, Flex Potion. 69, nice. So with the neutralized draw, we are never using weak potion here, and then we just take 5 more next turn, because otherwise we're only using this potion for 5, and this potion is also still going to deliver against the knock if we have to take the turn 3 hit. Don't need to min-max quite as much to get to A20, just don't expect this kind of winner. Yeah, exactly. Like when I first got to A20, my win rate was only like I don't know, maybe 15%. And yeah, Mer has said something like this like all the time. Like, the difference between a brand new player and a player who just reached A20 is just smaller than the difference between a new player to A20 and a player with like 50% win rate. And I think that's completely true. The amount of min-maxing you can do in this game is like ridiculous. Honestly, in order to climb, like you only need to know like generally which cards are good and which relics are good, like, in a very general sense, and then that's just good enough. But after that, there's still a lot of depth in this game if you're willing to explore. But yeah, we will strike 1 here, and we always defend 1. And this card we can think about. So most likely we are using 2 energy on defense next turn. I mean Survivor, if we draw into Survivor, we always play Survivor, so it's at least 1 energy. Then, okay, let's assume that because defending this turn, defending next turn makes no difference. Do not care about who we need to run the trust so quick, don't like my deck. Yeah, that's also like perfectly understandable. Like just go next, right? Because the OP broken runs are like super fun to play. Like yeah, corruption death ratch. Like people probably get sick of like watching corruption death ratch, but when you get the combo and you just play it out when you are still new to the game, like it feels amazing. So there's no need to really struggle when you are just like playing casually, because it's not really fun if you don't want to min-max. So there are a lot of ways to enjoy this game, and honestly, like none of them would be incorrect. Yeah, people talk shit about corruption death ratch because it's free wins, but it is really fun to play, right? You just keep kicking cards and it never ends. Okay, Rush Down Infinite maybe not so fun to play because you play 2 cards to get like 9 damage. And you play 2 cards for 9 damage and just do that from the start to the end of the run, and that's not really fun. But Corruption Death Ratch, you just keep throwing out cards, and then you see that you scale to a ridiculous level. You just have like triple Feel No Pain, Barricade, Entrench, and Obedient Strength with the free limit breaks. And that's really cool. Play Pyramid Dead Range, realize Dead Range can even annoy. Yeah, Dead Range can... in a vacuum, right? Dead Range is probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest relic in the game. But the edge cases where it is harmful, then in those edge cases, then it can just kill your run. So I have to be a bit careful. But yeah, here let's see, we spend like 3 energy in total to block in the 2 turns. So we defend once here and we double defend next turn. How much damage do we actually have? So we have 1 energy next turn and 3 energy the turn after. So 4 cards out of this, we ignore a strike then. Then it's going to, let's assume the distribution is like 2-2. So it's -4 from here. So it's 20, 30. 30 only into like 22 reshuffle. I think I want to strike and see my next hand. It is really not good enough if I don't strike it. And we have HP to spend. We did not draw Survivor. But yeah, with 4 energy next turn and this is attack density, we're definitely defending over striking and takes 50. We have 2 turns, 4 energy next turn. This card shuffle out is a bit sad, but only 12 damage, so 3 strikes will do it, and we always get 3 strikes. Okay, not always. We can draw 2 strikes, neutralize, and then double defend, but then we don't even take that much damage. So most likely we have lethal next turn. And yeah, we do. And we overkill by 2 damage. So the choice we made by attacking or defending was like completely correct. Yeah, because we killed like in the exact amount of hits it needed to kill. So that was good. Blood Vial not a super good relic, but it's true, we have 5 strikes. It doesn't help against slime also, and this potion also doesn't help. And yeah, these cards also don't help. The only card that actually helps here against the slime boss is the Infinite Blades, but yeah, it's freaking Infinite Blades. You don't want this card in your deck. And we just face the Lagavulin, so Deadly Poison makes absolutely no sense. And Caltrops doesn't do anything against the boss and the elites. So this is Infinite Blades, so skip. Potion chance right now is 40%. These potions are garbage though. These potions are not very good. So I want to actually get some new potions if possible. The first event we saw was a cleric, so healing event here, lower chance. Most likely it's a life loss event. I guess technically at 40, it's actually 40, like more than 40 because of Blood Vial. I guess we can spend our HP here if it's a life loss event. Maybe not Shining Light, but Scrap Ooze I can take. Wood of Whoop I can take. Golden Idol, sure, it's not real life loss. Why Infinite Blades? Because it's like way too slow and the payoff is not even that good. You see it, right? You have to play this card. So you have to draw into it. You have to commit on energy. And then you don't get anything that turn. The next turn, what do you get? You have 4 damage. And this 4 damage is not free. Because you cannot even play it into like Time Eater or the Heart. So you can compare this to Deadly Poison. Like Deadly Poison is already not a good card. But you compare the speed of these two. 1 energy, the same, right? Turn 1 this deals 5. Turn 2 this deals 9 damage. Yeah, by turn 2 this deals 4. By turn 3 this deals 8, this deals 12. So this card needs like, I don't know how many turns for it to reach the level of Deadly Poison. And Deadly Poison is already like a card that is insanely slow. But it's true, Infinite does perform in the slime boss fight like a little bit. It's not Noxus Fumes, but it can do some work. But we have OR Attack Plus and potentially a Quick Slash Plus coming up. So are we really desperate enough to pick up the freaking... Okay, maybe we don't get a Quick Slash Plus. Because if we go here and this event is life loss and we take it, then we are resting here. And so we don't even get the Quick Slash upgrade. Okay, before we step on the question mark, let's actually think about the potential events. Because not having Quick Slash upgraded, going into like this part of 2 elites back to back and forth, and then 2 advanced forward, is actually not a good thing. So Wood of Group is, obviously we click Wood of Group, but it doesn't give us anything right now, which is bad. So it's a miss. Serpent complete trash. The donut is potentially a hit. It gives us very high HP, and this HP is going to play into slime boss. And we still are facing 2 elite, so of course we are losing more HP. It's before the chest, so this can be mushroom, but it cannot be dead adventurer. So mushrooms can be a hit. So the mushroom, the serpent, no, the mushroom, the donuts, the living war, maybe the wing statue, golden idol. So 5 hits. Misses would be okay. Scrap Ooze may be a hit, so 6 hits. Scrap Ooze is not always a hit, by the way, because we have to click more than 3 times and it's no longer a hit. So I guess we can count like 5.5 hits. So misses. Serpent. Half of Water Wolf. No, half of the Scrap Ooze. So 1.5. The Water Wolf is 2.5. And that's it, right? So 5.5 hits and 2.5 misses. So yeah, we are actually favored in this question mark. And right now we already have an upgrade target in the form of Quick Slash, so getting a cut reward here is not like super high priority. And we already have 2 potions. I mean, these potions are garbage. I want to exchange these potions. But I guess Quick Pot against the Knob is not that bad, and Liquid Bronze against the Sentry is also not that terrible. So I guess question mark is fine. Like, what's the chance for like the other things? It can be a shot, 3%. So 3% shot, 4% chest, and 20% fight. Okay, it is fine. We can take the question mark. And hopefully it has something. And yeah, we don't pick anything. Wait, it can be Dead Adventurer. Floor 8. I thought Dead Adventurer is only after the chest, but apparently I'm wrong. And yeah, we take this knob. Yeah, we take this knob. If this knob wrecks us, we can dodge the last elite. But we have a lot of HP here and we have 2 potions, so we take this knob. I mean, unless we get like everything here without fighting. 85, but very good opening hand. Very good opening hand. Holy crap, it's good. Yeah, learn something new every day. So apparently Dead Adventurer can also be like in the first half they act like the mushroom. Yeah, I thought that Dead Adventurer is after the chest only, and mushroom we can see on floor 7. But apparently floor 8 we can only see Dead Adventurer, so that's good. So yeah, the event is even better then, because then we have like 6.5 hits and then 2.5 misses. So we always go here. So we only have attacks in on deck. But we still cannot spend 4 energy. That is slightly annoying. Now we never kill next turn. That's clear, so we have to take a big hit. But there's no need to commit this weak potion yet, because we can redraw to neutralize next turn. So the question here is whether this potion can help us meet any threshold, like this 3 damage. 31 we are never killing next turn. Yeah, never, because okay, technically there's 1 hand that can make us kill next turn. we can draw like, attack, quick slash, and neutralize in the 3 cards, and then that's a kill. But basically most likely we never kill next turn, so even with this taunt potion. So with taunt potion of have metal like 2 turns from now, 6 damage. If we have 12 next turn, most likely it's like going to be 18. But we shuffle out 2 strikes, so we have like 5 block cards to draw into. Okay, 4. 5 block cards. We have 4 defense and 1 survivor. 22 here. We need 22 damage in 4 energy. Okay, let's use the liquid bronze. The potion chance right now is at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 fights, and we got 2 potions, so 40%. And yeah, this cannot be Lagavulin, so weak pot also doesn't deliver as much here. I mean, it can be the norm, but yeah, here's the norm. So the weak potion doesn't get better than in this fight. But yeah, this can meet some threshold, so let's do that because it's +1 strike, and we need to deal like 22 with 4 energy, which doesn't always happen. It's not even true. Yeah, it's true. Next turn the big hit already. And yeah, no need to use weak potion if this is the head. And with the taunt potion, survivor here can be played. Because with the taunt potion, like without the taunt potion, right, we actually need to draw like 3 attacks next turn to kill. But with the taunt potion, we only need to draw 2. Or a normal attack can kill. So technically we can draw like 4 defense and a strike. But extremely unlikely. And if we draw 4 defense and a quick slash or normal attack instead, it's also a kill. So we can definitely block here. If we block here, do we die next turn if we break? The base is 16 right now, it goes to 19, weakness vulnerable goes to 21. So we take 13 right now and we go to 23. 23 next turn, the base is 19, so it's weakness vulnerable, it goes to 21. So with the weak potion, we never die next turn, even if we completely break. We live on 2. At least 2. More than 2, because we just play like all defense there. Okay, I need to not die. I need to not die next one. And yeah, probably PK. We have like very high attack density, is a rare card. It's a good rare card. At least for us right now. The backflip is pickable. If it's nothing against the backflip, I probably pick the backflip because we did remove a defense. And our attack density is like way too high for X2 right now. But not over the PK. Now we did lose like quite a bit of HP here, so taking an upgrade here gets a little bit scary. It depends on what is in here, I guess. But we can still rest. It's not like resting here is a big problem. Tiny chest. We go to 0 question mark in this act. Now we are going to go to question marks in next act, or for the blood vial. But yeah, we key this. If we go to even 1 question mark in this part of the act, then I think I don't key it. Bandage is too late for poor adventurer doesn't watch a 20 stream. No. The dead adventurer had tough bandages, but maybe he had tough bandages, but he just died in Act 1, which is what we are potentially facing right now, and hopefully not. Because this relic is insane, but of course in Act 1 it is when it's at its worst. Because your deck really doesn't have like enough support for this thing yet. But it is insane later on. So we need to not die now, which is not always happening because of the slime boss here, and when we don't have the relics that give us like immediate offensive power. And yeah, we kill this. And we rest here. This relic doesn't give us output, so I'm not interested in upgrading and going to 2 elites with this amount of HP. Technically we have 31, but HP will play into slime boss. I mean, quick start upgrade is also quite good though, because of the PK potentially decent. Usually it's a 4 damage upgrade, but with the PK in the deck, it probably average out to like 6 damage. And that is very strong, but our HP is just a little bit slow here for me to feel comfortable upgrading in this fight with this kind of path. And we did get an extra elite already, so even if we have to dodge this one, it's okay. I want to preserve the Sphere Potion for the slime boss if possible. But if we see the knob here, then maybe we cannot do that. But we'll see. If we take one here, we can set up potential lethal next turn. If we defend here and we brick on the overall attack, bad things happen. So let's take one. What's up, Terrence? And yeah, we did brick on the overall attack, but we draw full block instead, so it's fine. And we always get overall attack next turn, so if possible, I want to neutralize here. So it's just full block. We are facing 15, and this blocks 11, this blocks 5, so it's easily full block. And then they both die next turn, it doesn't matter, we have PK. We have PK or attack coming in, so they are both dead. No potion, here's a sticky strike. Or nothing, because yeah, it doesn't really combo with, or attack doesn't really combo with survivor. And it's worse than normal against the slime boss, because yeah, any combo card gets worse against slime boss. So yeah, before potential knob, I don't want to pick up deflect, and it also doesn't play into slime boss. And yeah, right now our block cards, we are picking up like block cards in the form of this card, and then not this thing. So it's not even going to help us in Act 2. So let's not. Potion chain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, 3 potions. Yeah, 6 fights, 3 potions, so 40%. So definitely willing to use a potion here. And this is a skip. Okay, not enough. We do have our attack plus. Hopefully you can line up PK with all attack plus. That would be sick. But this is the fight where our potions really don't do anything. So if we can preserve the potion here, then maybe I do that. Yeah, quick slash here. Survivor is full block, so we do that. And yeah, probably still hit this guy. Now next time we take a lot of damage. PK or attack doesn't really line up, but it's fine. We can still play PK. Because it's just worth more than playing this strike. And this is not a kill here, so I think I want to full block with PK next turn. This 16 damage, so we don't need to hit this. We can strip artifact somewhere else. And we never kill this guy next turn unless we redraw into like overall attack. So most likely stripping artifact on this guy. Also put like 3 damage more. Yeah, we defend here and we block for 8, take 12. Could have considered like Fear Potion, but probably not, right? Because Fear Potion I also want to preserve for this fight, if possible. Or this fight. We can kill the middle. Then we can always quick slash this guy first, because this is still killing this. Or we can accept that we take 5 and then we quick slash this instead to set up lethal next turn. Because yeah, even if we quick slash here, it's a 30, so a strike doesn't kill. So the only way quick slashing this is good is if we draw exactly into an overall attack. And yeah, if we draw into overall attack, then they're all dead anyway. So let's quick slash this guy instead. Okay, wrong artifact strip apparently, because we would have blocked for 3 now if we artifact strip this guy last turn. It's okay here because this also puts this to like 1 strike lethal range. We have full block. And all attack is still in the deck, so honestly I want to do this instead now. Because this puts this to like 23, and next time we have PK and 23 is like 2 strikes lethal. And then we have full block in the form of Survivor, so let's do that. Yeah, they don't matter, but could have lined up. Alright, Calcum doesn't play much with the tough bandages, but it's still good right now. And his agony is so freaking bad. But do we need it for the slime boss? Maybe not, right? Because now that we have PK, we actually just want to redraw into PK. Or draw into PK faster in the first cycle of the fight. And this only has some slight synergy with the quick slash, but anti-synergy with the flying knee. And overall, it's just not a very good card. Like, this led into the act. And against the advanced hallway, we already have all attack. So probably not. Potion chance 50%. Definitely willing to use a potion here if needed. But yeah, we just faced the sentries, so which potion is going to perform in this fight? Whatever that is. The Knob or the Lagavulin, it will perform. And with the Orichalcum is a powerful combo. So even if I have to toss away a potion here, I don't think I want to use this. And we have Orichalcum, so this is it doesn't play here. But this is full block. Tries to run away, but we have lethal. Okay, 60% potion chance. That is very good, because now we can safely use the weak pot here, because weak pot doesn't play in this fight. Now Predator is a good attack, but it demands an upgrade. And we don't really have the upgrade for it, right? Potentially we still need to rest here, but maybe with the weak potion, maybe not. I guess we can upgrade Predator over the PK, and then we just leave this PK upgrade for Act 2 in case we brick on the energy relic. And yeah, Predator upgrade is definitely better than Quick Slash. So if we pick up Predator, we definitely upgrade it over this thing. And it's probably fine. Like, Dash could be somewhat of an okay pick in Act 2 for Act 2. If we don't already have the tough bandage and the Orichalcum. When we have both of these, then we just probably just try to go all in with the PK and try to kill our opponent quickly. Oh yeah, Predator, it's fine. And it's going to perform in whatever this fight is. All in, we have PK here. Okay, I guess we have to open this turn. Yeah, could have third if it did this now, like Blade Dance every turn. Okay, this hand is slightly weird, but I guess it's okay because it shuffles out the defense. It shuffles out some block cards after turn 3. And that's when we want to attack. So we can open now, and we save this Sphere Potion for the Slime Boss. So Predator Flying Knee. Flying Knee definitely has to be better than all attack when we draw like 7 cards next turn. Because yeah, if we draw into PK, I would like to play it. But this blocks are 11 and this blocks are 5 already. So we actually only need 2 energy for defense. But I guess it's 3 energy and this potentially has more. So 4 energy for next turn is fine. It's probably worth 6 damage. And with the PK, we can probably try to play this fight a little bit. Yeah, it's blocks for 16 already. I don't know if I want to quick slash here. I guess it's okay because even if we quick slash into neutralize right now, it blocks for like 4 instead of 5. So we only lose 1 block. I'll just use this. Yeah, we say the potion chance 60, and then it's not like this potion is super good into slime boss or anything. So yeah, I can do this for 4 right now. And nothing next turn, but any HP will matter into slime boss. This is so much damage. And Predator here is just worse than Quick Slash Flying Knee, right? So we do Quick Slash Flying Knee or attack for 60 damage. Actually, no, because if we do that, we never have lethal next turn. Yeah, we never have lethal next turn, so we have to take one more hit, unless we commit this potion. But we have Orichalcum, so we only take, this guy is still weaker next turn, so we only take 9. Yeah, this potion is definitely worth more than 9 against the slime boss. I guess we can Predator or attack to just shuffle out this garbage. It's like 58, we go to 16, and next turn we like triple strike, it goes to... And yeah, if we redraw to Predator or attack next turn is also lethal. Okay, that's not a Predator or attack, but yeah, we take 9 here. And doesn't matter what we play here, we just strike this. Could have defended twice, 3 times, but probably not, because there's still a chance that we break this turn if we do not attack at all last turn. Auto lightning. Now bottling PK doesn't really cut it. It's not terrible. That's basically it. And we want double damage for like turn 3 in the slime boss fight, not for turn 2. Skill potion, no? So potion chance right now is at 50%, and this cannot be good. So just skip. We don't have the support for the yeah, we don't have support for the reflex yet. So bottle lightning here, we either bottle PK or we either bottle PK or we skip. I mean, we can also bottle survival for Act 2, but okay, slime boss is not good. I mean, bottle PK is going to be good in Act 2, that's clear. It's basically good against like O3 elite, but right now it means that we just completely eliminate the possibility that we super high in the slime boss fight and just get like double damage on turn 3. And we are never splitting on turn 2, right? I mean, never is a strong word, like maybe we can. Let's say we draw, we upgrade Predator and we draw Predator PK on turn 1, and turn 2 we draw into like 3 good attacks. So these 3, and the Fear Potion, it's going to be 42 and 48, so 90. 90, 20, we split at 40. That's not really good. It's really not that good. Of course, we can draw like hey, slightly better than that, but that's already a very good draw. Oh wait, the split is on 30. Right, the split is on 30 because we can fear pot turn 1. Hello James. How was the run? It's okay. We have tough bandages, so if we survive long enough in this run, it's probably going to be good. But right here, we are right in front of the slime boss. And this relic is weird. Because the only card we can realistically bottle right now is the PK. I guess bottling PK is fine. I guess bottling PK is fine, because then we just fear potion turn 1 and we split on like 30. And yeah, we are upgrading. We have 21 HP into Slime Boss, we have PK, we have Fear Potion, and we have another Skill Potion as well. Man, if one of these uncommon cards could have been like Cow Gamble, would be great. But it's not. And yeah, I think Predator upgrade is still stronger than PK upgrade. Just because we know that PK is not drawn on turn 2 in the Slime Boss fight. So we want some... We really want to make sure that if we split on turn 2, the split is good enough. So raw value plus 5 damage from this card is also quite good. And yeah, Predator PK. So we do that, and we Fear Pot right away. And if we draw well enough, next turn we can split. Unfortunately, we also draw Flying Knee and the Neutralize. What HP would I rest at? In this run, maybe below 60. Because it would mean that I have less than 18 HP with Blood Vial. I guess that's wrong because we do have Orichalcum, so I don't even know if I would like ever rest here. Maybe less than 11. Yeah, because it basically means that I can get like one-shotted by one hit of 18. But if not in this run, then the question is very hard to answer because I have rested against this guy at like 40 HP. And it turned out to be correct. Did not roll the Quick Slash, but this is still... It splits on like 42. It's really not that good. But our next turn sucks, so we have to split now. Yeah, our next turn sucks. So we split right now, and hopefully we don't die to the 42 split. Yes, 42 and 36 or 78. Wait, 78, it means that it is 38 split. It's not that bad. Could be better, but it's not that bad because we do have this card in our deck. And we have a Skill Potion to bail out, and the Orichalcum. And yeah, we'll play WoW first then. I mean, we can roll this for Blade Dance right now, but probably not. Like Blade Dance right now would be okay, Adrenaline right now would be good, Cloak and Dagger is bad, but at least it's some damage. And nothing else really makes sense, right? So yeah, we split. And no attack first, to have a lower chance to discard this. And yeah, 18 here. So we can take 12. But we cannot split this guy this turn, which is slightly concerning. This hand might be bad enough for me to Skill Potion immediately. It probably is. There's a Cow Gamble. Holy crap, that is a lot of block. So Quick Slash right now, if we draw into a bad card, we can Cow Gamble. And not exactly, I don't really care about like, interrupting this guy, right? Because Cow Gamble blocking for so much already. PK, huh? Still Gamble right now. Okay, so we have PK and then all attacks in our deck next turn. So in theory, that should do something good. Yeah, 21 to everything in this 30, so it one shot this guy. So we can do Predator here or attack here and this risk this on 9. But 9 means that we actually need to play 3 strikes to kill. But it's fine, right? We always have 3 strikes and then we have Orichalcum to block the second one. So no reason not to do that, because otherwise we are splitting this guy on like 17. And that's also ugly. So let's just do this thing then. Yeah, we take no damage here. So 2 potions used, but 0 damage taken, and we survive with the bandages for another day. Ruju is not exactly the potion action I want to see, but I guess it's okay. And yeah, he's a freaking red form, or a Storm of Steel with tough bandages. Not even that big of a meme, because we do have Predator Plus to go with this. But no ship support, no relics that actually work as ships. So there will be a day where we pick Storm Steel over Red Form, but it's not today. Because the dexterity down, it also matters a bit less with the bandages. And yeah, once again, we have to Red Form into Fusion Hammer, like, immediately. Oh, we can do P-Box. Now, if we pick the P-Box, then suddenly the events in Act 2 get a lot worse. Because yeah, no more strikes for the Blood Vial. Honestly, all 3 are pickable, like even Sozu here. We have 0 potions, but Sozu can be picked in this spot. Because the tough bandages eventually giving us like an insane amount of mitigation. And we have a red form now. Man, having unupgraded PK bottle makes the Pandoras like really weird. Because yeah, we are on 3 energy and we bottle this thing, and so what do? We cannot even play PK and red form together. And yeah, the first upgrade still has to be red form. So if we draw PK and if we draw red form turn 1, like what the hell are we doing? If we pick the P box here. Is this an unironic Sozu over freaking Fusion Hammer and P box after Act 1? Very unusual spot, but yeah, Fusion Hammer definitely gets a lot worse than usual because of the red form we just pick up and the PK being bottled, so we want to upgrade this eventually. Yeah, make sure we save the pot, yeah, sure. We just save this potion until the heart. Also, yeah, Fusion Hammer also gets a bit worse if we trade for the bite. Like for sure. And if we see the bites, right? If we see the bites, we have sustain. So what's the problem with Sozu? Yeah, it doesn't bail you out in the fight where you break your draws. So you take a ton of damage. So maybe along the way you take like, I don't know, 20, maybe 30 more HP damage than usual. Because you have no potions to bail you out the best spots. And of course in Act 4 it's like pretty awful. But here we have Blood Vial sustain. We have invincibility with Orichalcum red form whenever we draw into it, and we have some bandages eventually for a lot of blocks. And if we straight for bites, we have an insane amount of sustain. So yeah, we have a lot of sustain, which actually speaks for the Sozu and against the hammer, and another one against the hammer, like red form, and another one against the hammer, PK bottle. And yeah, P-Box is usually super strong, right? But our deck is freaking expensive. And we cannot even upgrade the PK first. Honestly, my unironically be a Sozu in this spot, and that's crazy to me. Now, of course, if we pick up Fusion Hammer and we see any upgrade event at all to upgrade the red form, then it's already good. You can still buy like apotheosis in the deck, but again, like, tough manages make the Fusion Hammer so much worse. Because yeah, the moment we see a cow gamble, we just want to upgrade that thing. And any acro we would like to upgrade, any discuss synergy cast like Tactician Reflex, we will also like to upgrade eventually. Yeah, I think I picked the freaking Sozu here. With no potion. The Sozu survive actual more often than Pandora's. Definitely, right? With bottle PK and the red form. I don't know if you were here when I talk about like why the Pandora's are so bad here, but basically we have to have this thing bottle and we still have to upgrade this first. You see the problem. Yeah, you run into the elite fights and you draw red from turn 1. What the hell are you doing? Do you not play the PK? Or do you not play the red form? Because both choices are losing. You see the problem with the Pandora's here. If it doesn't give you like some completely nutty stuff. Because PK is always in our opening hand, and the hand that we are most likely to draw red form in is also the opening hand, because we draw 6 cards other than this. And yeah, it's also because we draw these on turn 1, so we don't even redraw into them like until very late into the fight. And that's just not good enough. Honestly, I believe in the Sozu here, even though it is really weird. Yeah, it's especially weird because we also have like 5 strikes. But because of this amount of potential sustain and mitigation, I believe in the Sozu here. Yeah, very unusual spot, right? But we'll see if that's wrong. Because if that's wrong, we are going to know like very quickly. Okay, so we can upgrade red form before the first elite. That's good. We can go here and we can still take 3 elites. And we can also go to the early shop. You are not excited. Sozu, best boss relic, yeah. Sozu better than Pandora's after Act 1, I confirm. Yeah, Sozu with 2 anti-potion slots as well, right? And not against bad options. It's up against very good options, in fact. Like Pandora Smoke and Fusion Hammer, usually the energy relics usually the relics you would actually like to see after Act 1. But here we pick the freaking Sozu over those 2. So let's see. And I think I would like to go to the shop before the question mark, because question mark here can be the red mask bandits, and then I would like to have power. Forgotten Outer, and then we also know that how strong we are until at this point. And it's only like 1 more fight for gold. Ritual Dagger, I don't know about Ritual Dagger. Are we picking the gold or the thing? If we go to question mark after the shop, then we are most likely picking up the dagger. There's another shop here that we can go to. So we'll see. We start here first. We always start here and then we decide. After this fight. We have Orichalcum here, so we don't need to block. We can down the bird if we want to, or we can play PK. I think I would like to down the bird. So let's down the bird. So 4, 4, 3, 3, 14. So 14 means that Oh, attack is not a kill on this guy, but it is a kill on this guy. So we down this guy. Okay, I guess not. And all attack here is going to Reckless if we play that. We take 3 damage if we play this thing. Because yeah, Orichalcum doesn't work and this blocks for 3. So do we not play the all attack? Now that's really weird, right? Yeah, all attack Orichalcum manages when we have like perfect block with the Orichalcum. It's really weird. Because yeah, at 14 without the PK, there is no like clean lethal on this as well. So sure, I guess we take 3. Because it's not like the 7 damage AoE is irrelevant. We might need to play red form next turn and we go all in. We're willing to take 3 here. Good job, Orichalcum. Good job, sub bandages. Okay, this one we don't take damage. Again, we can down this bird. And that's probably fine. We down this bird and then we just play red from next turn. And then we take no damage. Because this guy at most hits for like 1 times 6. I guess this guy hits us for like 1. So at most we take 1. Or we draw to attack again and then we take 3. Okay. Or we can choose to completely ignore this guy and we go here instead. So we do something like double strike here lethal. We neutralize here for full block and then we predator this guy for 10 damage. That's also a thing because all attack deals like 7 AoE. I guess it's probably cleaner because it also kills this guy. At 8 HP, when this guy is flying again, all attack doesn't even instant kill. I played red form just to block this guy next turn. Even though PK, the other thing is probably better. But yeah, fights over here. Piercing Will like very good with the Orichalcum. They could throw with the tough bandages and then the energy. But it is probably Piercing Will just because we have Orichalcum. So this also messes up the Orichalcum, but this works with it, and it's also going to be super good later on. It's also going to be like somewhat decent in this fight. So we only took 3 damage in that fight. Does that mean we should take a second fight before the show? Because yeah, there's just more spending power and more information as well. Maybe. If this fight has like, if this fight deals like I don't know 15 damage to us or something, then I probably go to the shop to get like immediate power. But we only took 3. And yeah, again, question mark before the shop can also be vampires, and then we no longer need to remove a strike here. Minus 21. We do have Predator. And the other 2 books are also good. Minus 21, eh? And that hurts a little bit. But I think we can pick this. Of course, it's a little bit scary because we still need to upgrade red form here, so we don't even get a rest. But we have +5 and we have +2 every fight. And this can be vampires. Or apparition. And the apparition we pick up with the Orichalcum and the red form. So let's read. Perfect apparition HP. And it is not the book that we want, but it's fine. New Reese is okay. With New Reese, with New Reese code decks, the Violet Pen gets a lot stronger. So we'll see about that. Avocado. Yeah, red form on turn 1 if we would like to do that. Honestly, pretty doable because we draw a lot of block cards. So next turn we have a big PK turn, and we try to kill in 3. Or we just take 5 damage here. Probably not, right? Let's just red form. Because even after red form runs out, we still have Orichalcum to block, and we can even pick up like more block cards, like even more red form from this. Or piercing we would like to, but next turn I want to draw attack, so no piercing will here. And yeah, this is not an attack I would like to draw, not that. Yeah, Storm still tough bandages. This guy has 18 HP, so backstab plus 2 attacks would be a kill. So it's probably just backstab, but Storm still is funny. And go, no potion. And yeah, backflip not really the block card we would like to see, but it's still cut on for energy. It messed with the Orichalcum, doesn't work with tough bandages, and we are probably not going to pick up footwork. So this is only like draw 2. Potentially sometimes a negative block. And other times 0 block. But it's probably still good. Because if we see a single count game mode, like if we see count game mode, of course we pick that up. And yeah, if we see count game mode, then front load card draw is also stronger. And here is like backflip or skip, and backflip is probably just stronger than skip on 4 energy. So 400 gold, definitely going to the shop. And yeah, good thing we did not pick up Fusion Hammer, right? Imagine picking up Fusion Hammer and you see this shop, you are going to be a bit sad. But yeah, we mirror. We say goodbye to the paper crane, but it's not the mirror. The paper crane is insanely strong, but it's not the mirror. So we pick the mirror, and there's also Violet Pens here. I already say that Violet Pens are really strong in a deck with a new Rescode decks, and now we even have like 2 red forms. I have to settle for 2 red forms instead, like unlucky, right? But honestly, the crane here is ridiculously strong. Like, it combos well with both the tough bandages and the Orichalcum. And we can also buy a Malaise here. Oh, okay, maybe we cannot. We cannot buy both Malaise and Paper Crane, so maybe it's not that strong. And yeah, I guess crane here is like whatever, because we cannot buy a Malaise. So whatever. Goodbye, crane. And yeah, Wild Plans and strike remove, right? I still remove a strike right now, even though there's a chance that we still see the vampires. Then I still pick it up. If I can buy a lantern and then cut remove, I would. But this lantern is overpriced. It is rolling high right now. The price range is like 157 to 173, and this costs 171, so it's almost at the highest possible price. And yeah, not good enough. If I can buy Royal Pens and Malaise, maybe I also do that. But again, I cannot. Because these are also both rolling decently high prices. Because yeah, Malaise work super well with both of these as well. Yeah, we still remove a strike. Don't bet too much on the vampires appearing. Nothing else to ruin this shop, right? Yeah, nothing else. Of course, we still go here. We want vampires, we want apparition. Yeah, we just remove a strike. We still take this, but we just remove a strike. So minus 70, okay, not 75, maybe minus 100 go. But it's fine, it is still good. Yeah, one flawless. And we go here, we upgrade red form. And we go here, we upgrade the second red form. So, Book of Stabbing. And we kill this guy in 4 turns. Okay, 3. With Predator in our hand currently, it's a bit weird, right? I think we should take 8 here. I think we should take 8 here and just do PK Predator bite. If we play PK now, probably. Yeah, we play PK red form if we do that. But the problem is that like the best attack in our deck is not going to be PK. And honestly, after we take 8 here, we can probably buy it back up like a little bit. Because after we get Violet Plans in play, we just play red form whenever and we hold the Piercing Well. Or we play a Piercing Well to mitigate 1 turn and then we play 2 red forms. And yeah, we also have New Risk. Oh yeah, New Risk with bites and then red form and Oracle. Yeah, I see what you are saying. Hopefully we are strong enough to not let that happen. But yeah, if we have to, we have to. Oh, hopefully we don't have to. Acro with tough bandages. And yeah, here's the world plan, and we play that. This is full block, so PK doesn't do any damage, but it's fine. Next turn, the big hit though. Next turn is not the multi-hit, so the whale doesn't even block. Which is slightly unfortunate. What's the anti-synergy? No, it's not anti-synergy. It basically means that whenever we need to full heal in a fight that we can't full heal, we stall forever. So some fights can last for like half an hour. We us just waiting for the new risk to deliver some block. So it's not anti-synergy. It's a Malay, so we can actually play the red form right now. Here's more red forms. What is the synergy? Yeah. We just stall forever. Because New Risk can give us more red form, New Risk can give us like Nightmare and then this thing and like After Image and then some other stuff. Like you see what's happening right here. If we get another Malaise, if we set to get another Malaise after this, then this guy deals 0 damage. And then why are we stalling? We have bites. We have bites. So we just bite back up to full HP if we can. And yeah, it's already -4. So it's getting close. Okay, I guess we're just getting a red form every turn. We hold Piercing Will. Piercing Will is full block on the multi-hit. Is this allowed? Yeah. I also don't want to do this that much. And then this fight we cannot solve forever because eventually this guy hits for way too many hits for Orichalcum to do things. But we'll see. The footwork doesn't do anything. Prepare blocks for 3. But 3 less than 6, so we don't even take this. I guess we keep PK. Because we might run out of intangible like at some point. Another well plans, not really, right? Yeah, we get birthplace earned with the new reese and all hell's break loose. And yeah, here we take 2 already. So this fight we cannot store unless we get like another Malay. But we don't really lose HP in this fight, so that's cool. One times 10. Okay, whatever. We are stalling every fight. But yeah, we no longer take chip damage when in red form. So yeah, Terror. Great synergy with the bottle PK, and yeah, when we go into red forms, we need damage. We no longer take any damage from anything, so we need to deal damage, and this is damage, so we take that. And yeah, we upgrade the second red form here now. I mean, question mark for operation, sure, but we don't need that with the new Reese Codex. Like sound whatever, but 47 gold is good. Honestly, you don't even care about playing PK, right? Probably don't even care about playing the PK. But relics made pick Sozu with a good potion in Mel. It was really interesting. It was not bad relics. It was up against like Pandora's Box and Fusion Hammer. But I had like very good reasons to pick up Sozu. And then right now you immediately see why. Because we have like sustain and we have a red form, which immediately makes the Fusion Hammer worse. And we have bottle PK, so it makes the Pandora's worse on 3 energy. It was really interesting because normally like, you would never think that Sozu is the pick in that spot. Yeah, mention finding out quickly if Sozu was the wrong pick, and then right now I'm like fairly happy, at least until Act 4 where I die with no potion. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Right now I'm decently okay with the Sozu. But yeah, this turn, what are we doing this turn? We only have 6 turns, I mean Auntie. We have too many things we need to play. I guess biting can wait a little bit. Because we are not guaranteed to even draw into real block next turn. So we need to at least set up a kill on something. So 12, 10, 22, okay, so this guy. None of these. Ori banish and red form thing always pick Pandora seems interesting. Yeah, because we have bottle PK. Without bottle unupgraded PK and unupgraded red form, it's I also probably pick Pandora. But the main problem I have with that, I said it at the time, is that if you draw PK and red form in an elite fight on 3 energy on turn 1, yeah, what are you playing? Because you do not have the upgrades for both of these before the first elite fight, like usually never. So what are you playing? Are you giving up on red form or are you giving up on PK? Because both choices are losing. If the Penrose doesn't give you like super nutty things. And also we had Blood Vial. We had Blood Vial, so giving up away the strikes are also worse than usual. So that's why I did not pick the Penrose here. And then red form, and for Fusion Hammer, of course, there's a red form upgrade, and then there's the fact that we have sustain and free mitigation. So even in the hands that we brick, we don't even take that much damage. So it was really interesting picking up Sozu in that spot. I mean, do we even care about rival plans? Maybe not, right? We just want to buy it up now. Yeah, whenever we run to or attack these are dead, so we start attacking this guy. And we have like plenty of time. We have plenty of time. Getting close to 100 run, am I satisfied with win percentage so far? I think pretty admirable. Yeah. I have said it at the start of the second 50 that I want this 100 to end at like 75. And right now we are exactly 75, so we are on pace. Eventually I want it to be 80, but with the first 50 being like 72, like getting 80 in this 100 is probably impossible. At least for me at the moment. So if I can end up with like 75 after this 100, then it's really good. And yeah, we have like 2 more bites. And it's not even over yet. Because we can redraw into more bites next turn, and we just always have a kill in hand. So no need to panic. Yeah, 2 more bites. Okay, finally 1 potion. None of these. And now we take the elite with like full HP. And 2 red forms. Hello, slavers. And yeah, here we break a little bit. But we have bites. We just bite ourselves up a little bit. How much have we been taking this turn? It's not that much, right? We take 1 here, we take 6, we take 13. So we take 20, yeah, whatever. So how many attacks do we have in the deck? Not that much. No, not that many. And next time if we draw into red form, we want to play it. So PK right now is honestly not even that good. It's probably just actually Terror Predator Bite on this guy. And we still need to kill this guy because he can entangle, he can vulnerable us, and then there's a potential that we actually bottom deck both red form. None of these. Okay, we did not bottom deck red forms. So yeah, we play well plans, I guess. Do we need well plans? Maybe we don't. And vulnerable here doesn't really matter. But we still need to kill these guys eventually. I guess well plans okay. And we target the Taskmaster now. Because if we see the if we see enough malaise, then this guy also doesn't deal damage, even when we have like nothing, and then we can bite ourselves up. I guess we can use Obite to finish this guy then. At least 3. Doesn't need to attack. We don't need to attack this guy, right? I mean, we can attack him once, just in case. But probably not. Next turn we are not weakened. And then we just hold this in hand then. Yeah, there's unload for block, but it also kills him, so let's not. Yeah, basically full HP and Mega Prep. Second aggro. Oh no, it's not second, it's the first aggro and we picked that. And yeah, Sulu Elite fight. Do we care? Do we really care about this fight? Probably not. There's a Malaise if we would like to do that. Malaise the avocado like for obedience, and then we never take damage. I want to keep my options open. We don't always need to kill this fight. To win this fight by killing. Maybe that's a bad idea, because if we draw to red form now it gets awkward. But never punish. We can bite this guy like one more time. Eviscerate plus. Not exactly what we want. We have no real count gambles. But it is a very strong attack that eventually we would like to have. And yeah, 2 red forms is like nice and all, but it doesn't solve like every problem in the game. Because we still need to figure out a way to actually deal damage to things that can survive longer than 6 turns. Namely, first of all, the Awakened one. And of course the heart. So this can be the start of something good. Because yeah, we can pick up this card synergy with this thing, like always. And any count gamble we see during New Reese can pick. It's probably good. It's also good with both the PK and the Terror. And it's freaking upgraded. So 223 go. Now we already saw the mirror and we don't really have a remove target at the moment. So going to the shop seems a bit weird. It's probably weird, right? We probably just want more card choices for like we don't even care about the pellets or something here. So what shop relic do we even want? Like, yeah, membership card maybe. Or rarity, probably good. After that, probably not much. And more card choices for potential count game mode to go with our Eviscerate we just pick up. Is great, right? And it's not like we lose any HP here. We just fought Avocado Red and we heal by 4. Yeah, no reason to go to this shop, right? We just do X3 shop because yeah, no remove target. Let's take the fight. Shop shows more cards? Yeah, but I also don't get the gold here. So I get a free card choice and I get some gold. The shop shows more cards, but I need to buy them if I want to. And maybe there's some really good relics in the shop I would like to buy. Like uncommon or rare that I cannot do it here. Like gambling chip, for example. Honestly, gambling chip I'm willing to probably buy for full price. And yeah, incense burner, like same story. And I don't need the shop right now. I don't need the immediate power boost. So there's no need to do that. Probably carry neutralize around in case we brick next turn. This next sense stalling. No need to stall here. We are full HP already. So there's no need to stall in this fight. Don't play this in case I draw into red form. Next turn I just want to red form and then hold this eviscerate to one shot this thing. Pick the fuse. Yeah, adrenaline. Now, not playing red form here is weird. Playing red form here means we do not attack, so we basically commit to killing her in 6 turns. But we can easily do that, right? With PK Terror. And yeah, we can even draw into more red forms from new reads. This is probably not what we want, to be honest. No need for Holy Plans, because this fight just wants to end soon. And here's a Nightmare. Also not needed. The moment we draw into the second red form, it's the fight is just over. And we always draw into it, unless we play the quick slash here, so we should not do that. Actually, we should just do that, because she dies right now. Area. And yeah, unload top bandages, not really, right? So nothing. But yeah, we took Sozu and we took the book and then 3 edits, and then now we're at full HP. So far so good. I think I would like to upgrade where either Wild Plans or the PK right now instead of lifting. And then this is not definitely not the pick. And yeah, Pyramid is still on the table, so technically well-planned upgrade is not that important. And PK upgrade means that we can always play it on turn 1. And then it's even more important now though, because of the Mega Prep. We draw 9 cards on turn 1 and yeah, this card we always want to play. So yeah, let's upgrade PK first. And we don't pick up Snecko with this deck, right? I mean we can, but we probably don't. So upgrading PK right now doesn't really change much. Do we not pick up Snecko? I mean we can. It's strong, but do we really need it? because with the Mega Prep we already draw into this thing like very consistently in the first few turns, and then afterward we need like damage consistency to end the fight, like before this run out. And yeah, in the fights where we do not simply win by playing the red forms, we actually need to do some other stuff, like block normally, like for example in the XecnaR fight, and that goes really dangerous for that. Because we cannot simply rely on these two cards to win us like every fight in the game. And regardless, that this upgrade is just going to be good. Because if the Snecko is good enough for us to pick again, pick over the other option, then it's already positive enough. Hello, Terexin. Thank you for the good luck. And most importantly, it's just going to perform in the collector fight, because collector fight is not free. Like, do not think that the collector fight is free. If we draw badly, the fight can definitely be a problem, because red form is only 6 turns. I say only. But we are going to be weakened from turn 4. And if the terror PK timing doesn't line up, then sometimes we cannot kill in time. And yeah, we have full HP, we have 71, but 71 is only like 2 hits in the collector fight. That fight is like super nasty after the debuff comes down. Wouldn't we destroy the number? Yeah, we are at risk of like losing the nice percentage here. Upgrade Relevance just to make sure Spy give us fear a bit, yeah. But I think I want to upgrade PK here just to make sure that I can always play on turn 1. But I guess I never played the red form turn 1, so but I've always played Predator, right? So yeah, it gets better. So 17 damage for 1 energy. Probably not good. Yeah, our attack is going to discard the red form here, I can already tell. But this has to be played, and this is a PK turn, so I don't really want to play red form. We can manage to take damage here. The longer we delay this red form play, the better. But it's only if this doesn't discard it. So if we can avoid playing this thing, I would like to. Let's do that. And we just take this, whatever this damage is not super relevant, because collector is going to die like fairly soon. If we can preserve this thing. Ash attacks again is again irrelevant. And yeah, fight should be over easily from here. These do not even need to be picked. Like, tools of trade is nice, but we don't need that.
And yeah, she dies next turn. Or we can keep waiting because this is not the debuff, so we can try to draw into more bites. Cabernet first relic for any card game mode yet? No. And it's not the first relic. The first relic was like Blood Vial, but we traded it for bites. And yeah, I would definitely like some cow gambles, but honestly, we don't need that. Of course, it would be nice, but right now we don't need that. Probably we are looking for like another red form or just a nightmare, and then that should be super sufficient. And this is the bug though, so we should try to kill her like now. And yeah, red form, tungsten rod. To the trade is nice, but this is not the third red form. Free energy. Looking like free energy to me. I will pick free energy. Okay, which one is freer? It's probably the dome, right? I mean, Choker right now it doesn't block us at all. Just saying, the Choker right now has like basically no downside. But yeah, the Dome probably also has no downside. The wicked enemies are doing with 3 reform plus soon sometimes in the Awakened one, for example. And yeah, against the Heart, we also can definitely hold the reforms if we can see the intents in the first cycle. But yeah, with the Adrenaline and PK Plus and having like the Force Energy already, it's probably just the Dome. Yeah, Joker is very strong. Joker is like, super strong here. We most likely do not get blocked in any relevant turn. Because any turn we play the red form, we are not being blocked at all. And then after that, we don't even play like, a lot of cards to deal damage. Despite the hard fight, like, it probably give us one turn less than we would like in the hard fight, but probably still more than enough with the PK Terror. Request the Burning Elite. So 2 Elite paths, and we can go to a shop at least. Yeah, we have to give out 1 Elite for the Burning Elite, but it's fine. So we go to this shop. Can we upgrade the red form? We can do it here. Okay, so we don't even need this fire. Yeah, Darklings. Good thing we have it intangible. Yeah, infinite HP fight, but we don't need to store, like, fortunately. Thankfully, we don't need to store in this fight. A second well defense, probably not. Yeah, we can just upgrade the first one in Act 4, or we just leave. Honestly, we don't even need to retain 2. If we need to, we just pick another well defense from the new release or something. Free remove, okay, sure, I take that. And okay, what's the worst card in our deck? Defense can probably go. Yeah, defense can probably go. We are never picking up a footwork in this spot. And after we play like just one red form, it just like gets insanely bad. It doesn't, and with the Orichalcum, it doesn't even breach us for the earlier turns where we brick on the red forms. Defense can probably go. Acro, but nothing else. The toolbox. We have 5 energy, so toolbox definitely pretty decent. And we do not go to a second shop in this side. We can spend our gold here. So it's just Acro toolbox remove. Acro's on sale. Now we didn't remove on defense. Is the second remove actually the second defense, or is it like quick slash? Because quick slash is looking like super bad right now. Honestly, this quick slash is also not looking like super good. It's just awful. And yeah, if we remove enough defense, and then when we actually brick with the red form, then it's going to get weird. I mean, it's not that weird because we can bite ourselves up. But this guy is just like super bad, right? We don't even pick it for free from the new release. So why do we want this garbage in order? Oh yeah, checking intent, like the classic. And yeah, here we would have been choked. So with the Joker, the toolbox will get worse. So for now, the dome is paying off a little bit. See, wins total. Stop the count. I'm sorry, but because this run is looking like it's heading towards a win, unless I mess up. Garbage. It's also interesting. Yeah. The more interesting thing is what I picked it over. You know, I did not pick this over garbage. I picked this over Pandora's box and Fusion Hammer. And yeah, right now it's super paying off. At least for now. I hope that it doesn't kill me in Act 4. But in Act 2, it's like super perform. Basically free energy in Act 2. And the Fusion Hammer would have been extremely sad. And the Pandora's, I don't know. I have no idea about the Pandora's because of course if it gives me super good cards, and then it just like instantly wins the run. Oh yeah, we go here. We click right, we lose the run. Okay, this guy against the dome is troublesome. But not for us, probably. Energy is a crush. I kind of need the crutch this time. Rather plays bottom deck, so I guess we cycle fast enough to not play this right now because like, there's a lot of damage in our hand, and I really don't want to give this up because eventually we still need to deal damage to this guy. The bullet time, not super interested. Need to redraw to the red form soon. Now this turn is guaranteed to be a buff turn, and next turn we always draw into red form, so it's fine. Personal plus upgraded, but not what we want, so it's a skip. Now, isn't elite really stronger than 2 upgrades? Because yeah, we upgrade Violet Flame, we upgrade the 3rd red form, and Violet Flame's upgraded is definitely relevant in some fights because it sets up the PK turns a lot easier. But against one, against like another chance to roll for red cards, not really, right? Because yeah, we see more red form, we can see a nightmare, or we see a second PK. That also helps. Like the edits. This fight, hopefully not a problem, but it can be. Definitely not playing this red form now though. And HP loss at the start of this fight doesn't exactly matter. We can easily bite ourselves up. Just want to draw into this card. Okay, we'll draw our attack. But it doesn't matter here. Attack 6 does not matter. We still do not have to play this. Now we play this. And yeah, our damage is actually not that high, even with PK Terror. So we actually need to find a little bit more damage here for Awakened One and the Heart. Or New Reach can also give us a win. But yeah, this damage is definitely like slightly concerning. I mean, say slightly concerning. We are still having like 3 turns of intangible, but it's not that good. Okay, Mummified Head. Sure. That helps a lot. That helps quite a lot. And yeah, how's this Legatro Plus? It's a decent upgrade to PK. It works with the tough bandages. And yeah, it also works with this Eviscerate. Probably pickable. Oh, these are terrible. None of these do anything. So guess I can pick Impatience. Now this always attacks. So let's kill that. He dies to the Eviscerate already. This is not play. And don't really want to draw into red forms right now, so let's just kill this. If we need to, we heal back up like afterwards. And yeah, new reads can always do this as well, and our lack of damage is also not a problem. You're thinking for the worst card in the game measure something number pick each when pick. No, if you measure like that, then Photos one of the best cards in the game. Because you only pick up Photos when it actually wins you the run. So if you measure by the oh no, it's times and then not divide. So maybe that's correct. Because you like super rarely pick the Photos. But sometimes they can win you the run. So even Photos has some edge case uses. I don't know what is the worst card in the game. Photos definitely like up there with being like one of the worst possible ones, but it can come in handy sometimes. It's probably some Watcher card, right? Being the worst card in the game, like maybe not even pressure point. But I don't know what it is. Setup? No. I have picked up setup before, like just a few runs ago on floor 46. Unupgraded setup, like intentionally, and it is super perform. So definitely there are times for you to pick up setup. Yeah. The Photon Infinite is like super niche, but sometimes it's what you need. But I'm pretty sure there are some Watcher cards that you basically will never need. But I don't know what it is. It's actually not pressure point. So sometimes pressure points can do something, but it's probably something else. But I cannot recall right now. Yeah, of course, like Photon is definitely one of the worst cards in the game. That's clear. But sometimes it can have some uses. So if you're talking about like the strictly worst card in the game, and I don't think Photon can be, because sometimes it actually can be picked, like for real, over something you don't even get, you don't even want to have for free in your deck, in any kind of Watcher deck that is reasonably good. So it's probably some Watcher card, but I don't know what it is. So yeah, we can ignore the spikes, and that feels good. The spiker solution is just to hit it. Collect, yeah. Collect is probably a card that you never like intentionally pick up. If you transform into it, it can stay because it exhausts. But picking it on your own, I don't know if it ever happens. The collect. Searing Blow, yeah. Searing Blow probably also up there. None of these. Yeah, we have no shift support, and we are not going to start like picking up, even with the Mummify hand. And yeah, we have to go left here. If we monkey to the elite to the right, this one is like lost instantly. So we have to go left. It's a transient. This guy is probably not going to have a very fun time. Yeah, what is this transient doing? I cannot tell. What is he doing really? I think his damage number is like constantly changing, but I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, fight's over. Honestly, I probably pick up a Noxious Fumes here. Okay, more plus with the tough bandages. Yeah, don't mind if I do. So that can reach for some turns to buy us time for the red fox, so that's good. The courier, you say? I don't know if that's even good, but maybe it's okay. The next good instinct, this fight we cannot like blindly throw intangible against. Because this guy is also intangible, and he effectively cuts our intangible duration like by half. So we need to be like slightly aware in this fight. And we draw all 3 red forms on turn 1. Now okay, that is something. We cannot play the red form here. I mean we can, but then we have to hope that we draw like really well afterwards. And yeah, we also draw Cow Game on turn 1. Okay, this is a slight problem. But we do have bites, so sometimes we can store this fight or this fight to heal up. But yeah, I think we just like game move for everything. PK doesn't do anything. PK doesn't do anything right now because obviously he's intangible next turn. We have to prepare to play this fight for a decently long like period of time. But it's okay, right? Because we have a lot of luck. Don't really want to play this yet, but we can. Now we probably can. We have like no burns in deck, and we cycle through our whole deck already. Our powers are already set up, so it's probably possible to do this right now. Let's do that. Is this Grey Dome is bad? It's one of the 5, but usually not a huge problem with this kind of deck. We hope PK to play it next turn. But yeah, now the fight is over because we still have 2 more red forms in there. And this guy is going to die next turn. Yeah, sure, potion well with the Tozu. Sticky Strike Plus. Now, that's not Eviscerate Plus, but it is damage. If we are concerned about damage, then Sticky Strike Plus can be a good thing. And yeah, we also have Calgamo Plus and 2 Echo. So how bad can it be? Probably not too bad. It's probably okay. Freaking upgraded. I mean, of course, I would like maybe a second Eviscerate, but this is fine too. Of course, there's also this with the bandages, but probably not. And now I stop picking attacks. Again, we draw 2 red forms turn 1. That is like slightly concerning, but at least this fight we know that we can kill in time. especially with this. We couldn't play 2 red forms if we got like adrenaline, but it's fine to do this as well. Yeah, definitely notice. And yeah, we would like to upgrade red form. Good question mark, by the way. Also, we're taking another question mark because the we have not seen a real event in this sack yet, and in on average the events in X3 are good. Yeah, here's the rematch against the Maw. This one looks pretty quick. Yeah. This one is fast until the fights where it's difficult. Then we actually need to be like really careful. We don't really have a lot of real block in our deck, except this. Cost explosion, is that what we would like to have? Maybe, right? Because the otherwise like even this fight can be troublesome. And we do have Snakoscope, so it's not that bad against the Heart as well. And against Spear and Shield probably irrelevant. We can kill both of them in like 9 turns, no problem. But this fight, it's probably fine even without the cost explosion. But with the cost explosion, we probably never take damage in this fight. And I want to have an HP buffer going into the next fight. It's probably pickable. Recall first, just in case. I don't know what case it would be, but we can recall first. Yeah, goodbye backflip. Of course we don't lose Predator Plus, of course we don't lose Redfall, so we lose backflip. Like we have like 2 acros and then count game already, and we can get more cut raw from Neuris. And this guy is also back after we deploy the red forms anyway. Oh yeah, here we upgrade red form. Hand of Greed with the Courier, you say? Yeah, we can try. We can try for that. Only 20 gold though, because of Corpse Explosion. And well depends on turn 1, so it should be fine for me. Skip cost explosion to get more gold. If our damage is fast enough, then honestly I can even do that. Yeah, because right now cost explosion is not even a good card to play in this kind of hand. Yeah, we can actually skip Cost Explosion. We are actually skipping Cost Explosion here for gold. And yeah, plus 40, so it's actually plus 50. But I need to stop attacking this guy now, and then we wait for hand greed. Yeah, I had to do that to reshuffle the hand grid in. And whatever, Terra can go. Okay, plus 40. And I don't know which fight is easier for the second one. So we will deal with like, whatever comes next. Meter. Okay, more gold. But this fight is not that trivial, so we will see. But it's not like the other two are good. So it's just head of grid. Because it is also a good attack to go with the PK Terror combo. And well defense in the opening hand, so should be fine. Yeah, we take damage here, but whatever, minus 5. Actually, bosses 40 gold. No, 60. We got 40 in the Dornan deck. We did not even play Corpse Explosion then. So it was like first 50, 60. Not to keep one Red Form around in case we get Nightmare from the new release though. Also, we need to cycle into our damage at some point. But yeah, we only have 8 turns left. I mean, I say only. But it is true, we don't have that many turns left after this. So we need to be slightly aware with our play. Might not be able to get Hidden Greed here because I need to play Red Form. But we can try. This guy dies in 3 turns, so we should stop attacking. Dies next turn. Okay, minus 20. Holding the red form for too long for like absolute safety has costed me something. But it's fine. Yeah, no hand grid. I'm sorry. I have messed up. But yeah, Wild Fence upgrade probably over over lifting. So yeah, we have Courier. So unfortunately, the only good relic here is like insanely expensive. So we cannot even see like what's underneath. yeah, hand of grid. The mind is hand of grid. We are not like guarantee a win yet, so I would not like to throw away a free run. How about just taking other war instead? It's probably still the wheel, right? We just take the captain's wheel here and then we leave. You probably just take the captain's wheel and then we leave afterwards. Because Art of War is honestly not really strong. Now that we have Mummified Hand, so our turn doesn't even end immediately after playing the red form. And Captain's View can definitely sometimes allow us to not play the red form by turn 3 of the art fight. Does it actually ever happen? Maybe not, right? Because if it's... Okay, what the hell are we doing on turn 2? Because on turn 2 we're unsure whether it's a multi-hit or the 67. So if we have red form in hand, can we really not play the freaking red form on turn 2? It's weird, right? Because maybe if we have weakness, we can do that. But yeah, Captain's Will doesn't give us damage, and then if we slam red form immediately on turn 1 or on turn 2, then that relic is just completely useless. Otherwise sometimes plays and it gives us like one more relic behind it. What if it's just freaking infinite blessing and see what power is underneath? Probably that's probably a stupid idea, right? It's probably stupid. So let's not. Let's just buy that water. Hey Papa, how did your run go? Because I caught your run in the middle of like Act 2 and then early Act 3, I think, and then that looked favorable. But you, I think at that point you needed like one or two more things to win. Yeah, scrape out a win, and that's good because I see that deck was not winning as is, but it was like really close. Oh yeah, yeah, you see the soul to an act 1. What card shots was in your laptop? Yeah, that would do it because that deck either needed like, I think that deck either needed one more real defense card like potentially a footwork or just more damage. Because with the Malay 2 Piercing Whale and Paper Crane, you can like block the heart for an insanely long amount of time. Yeah, 3 whales and Malays, like, definitely. Yeah, but this one has been somewhat interesting near the end of Act 1. After we get 3 red forms, it has been fairly smooth. But before that, the solo decision was really interesting in this run. I picked it over T-Box and then Fusion Hammer. And for now, it is still correct. Frozen Eye plans. Yeah. Frozen Eye, Violet plans, and then Paper Crane, like Malay's Piercing Wheel. The deck was really solid when I tuned it. But yeah, we buy the other one. Okay, that's not something we can buy. So we take remove because hand real is definitely not better than the freaking remove. And even if we don't want, right? Because even in the hard fight, we still need to draw into these things. So let's just take card remove, and it's probably defend now. Now it's probably defend. Because Spear Shield can actually store and then buy tokens. Thinking ahead versus Violence. Now Violence gives us slightly better draw on turn 2, but I think it's thinking ahead. Just in case we draw... yeah, 2 red forms right now, exactly. Exactly what I was thinking. And can play Predator, or we can just apply this effect and win the fight over 9 turns. So let's do that. Yeah, epic PK turn. And Art of War is playing. And Art of War is playing again. And And yeah, we have not even used our fruit juice in deck 1. Good relic. Perfect relic to end this run, to be honest. Also perfect card. And yeah, again, thinking ahead. Okay, well, apparently we draw quite a lot of red forms here. So hopefully we can play more than one of them. Because this hand is like not what I expect. Hopefully we can play more than one of them. And then we have to hope for the Mummy hand to actually hit good things. If we can only play one of them right here, then there's a very small risk of something like ugly happening. Yeah, Terror Slime first for sure, to increase the chance of hitting a good card. And this we want to play anyway, and I don't care about bit of death damage. Like, perfecting this fight, that doesn't matter right now when we draw like this. And yeah, 1 out of 4. So hopefully we can redraw into these things. This doesn't change anything. With the other war, it's exactly the same, so we do that. I cannot pick any of these. We need to redraw into the red forms. And these are not poison. And our damage is kind of slow. It is really slow right now, and that's concerning. Is it actually 1000 cuts there? Probably not, right? Because we need to play this red form when we draw into it. This strips artifact. It's the off turn right now. And no, we don't wield this. More artifact strip, but not needed. This is good though. This is good. Yeah, our damage is really slow right now, so we need to be we need to speed up. PK here is what I want to see. This is the it doesn't need to be played yet. Okay, our damage is speeding up, and then hopefully that's enough, because I mean it's probably enough. Because now that we play all red forms, we cycle back into the PK faster as well. But that was like scary for like one moment, for sure. And this is a PK turn, so I would definitely like to attack over playing this. And then that should like easily make it in time. Yeah, I have good good weapons. I noticed just now, but it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, imagine losing this one. It would feel like really bad. So thank God we did not. We did not. Of course, if we don't take damage in this fight, we take like 0 damage. But if we take damage, we can die in 1 hit. So good thing it did not happen. Yeah, lots of thought in the hard fight. Very tense. But yeah, pretty easy run. To be honest, after we get like double red form, and yeah, very convinced that this is actually correct, and it's interesting. Yeah, this one example why this like red form. Yeah, once you get a silly red form run, like red form and support for it, like just Orichalcum alone is enough. Just Tough Bandage alone is enough. Just Tanxador alone is enough. And just Mummify alone is enough. And we have like O4. And we even have the freaking new race. So when this run got rolling, it like never had any problems. But yeah, it was so pick at least. So we buy like nice win rate. The nice win rate dream is dead. So 70, 23, and then Trick is 2. Did I have unupgraded from red form before I got Sozu? Yeah, I just picked the red form from the rare card reward. And with the bottle PK, it was enough reasons. Bottle unupgraded PK, it was enough reasons for me to pick up Sozu over Fusion Hammer. Oh yeah, release the fruit juice after we get out the spire. But yeah, overall like a really easy run after Act 1. Act 1 again is never breeze on silent. So yeah, pretty decent, but very short run. So mostly I'm doing another run after this. When to drink fruit juice? Never. Apparently the correct answer. Because it's not like we took any damage in this run. And yeah, I'm definitely doing another run after this. So probably I'm taking like a 5 minutes break to wash my face and clear my head a little bit, and then yeah, when I come back, we're doing another one. The streak can be broken doing honor here. Yeah, we had our chances. We blew them. We lost an 8 streak and then a 9 streak in the second 50. So definitely had the chances to do so, but never mind. Okay, decent options. The Guardian. So if it's Guardian, then upgrading Neutralize is actually a real thing. But of course the other options are stronger. So if I can take those, I take those. And yeah, again, like exactly the same situation, right? We are choosing between 100 gold and Transform 2. So getting the 100 gold give us an yeah, scary boss there for sure. Taking 100 gold forces us to go this way, but it gives us a potential, the potential for a very strong path. If we can take like the floor 8 burning elite. Now, not super likely, but it can happen, and this is not forced. So after we take the floor 6 elite, we can still choose to whether to take this or not, or we just go left and then take some upgrades and get the super late elite. And that part's not even bad. And Transform 2, I usually say that with the Transform 2, I don't want to take my first elite before the fire. yeah. Oh god, it's Guardian. Guardian is smart. To guard the fire's win rate. But yeah, we don't really get an elite before the first fire, right? Unless we want to skip the first one altogether. And then we have to take the burning elite regardless. So it's probably 100 gold. The shot is relatively early though, so it's slightly weird in for potions. Like if this fight drops a potion, I never buy a potion here. But if this fight doesn't drop a potion, I don't know what would be the verdict. Probably depends on if we see like good enough things here. Because at the moment we take 100 gold and go into this shop, we are committed to taking this. Because if we cannot take this, then there's no way even with the fire we can take this. So if we lost this elite, then we only have like one elite in this side. And not really a thing, right? I'm not super interested in that, if I can help it. But we'll see, because this can also be gold, and then we are like super rich here. Okay, the good combination of slimes, at least I would say so. And apparently we draw like every single attack in our deck on turn 1. Honestly, not a bad thing, but it is funny. Because if it's the other way around, then we just get destroyed here. But at least we draw like all attacks and not all defense. So yeah, with every single attack in our deck in our hand, there's no way we can try for lethal on this guy. It doesn't happen. We have like 0 damage in the draw part. So we do the obvious line. No potion. Poison Stab is a better card against Guardian. It's also a better card against Lagavulin. It's good against Sentry, against the Nob is comparable. Also a better upgrade. And if we avoid this elite, we have like a lot of upgrades in this side. So yeah, probably Poison Stab over Quick Slash. Yeah, it's time to get a free curse. Okay, it's time to maybe not get a free curse. I have gotten a curse in this event like the last 2 times I did it, so hopefully not this time. Yeah, don't go right. Like the most of the times before this was the curse, and there would be like 4 pains in this or something. Okay, so let's make a random tile and not this one. Okay, I want this. I want that.
this is okay. This is pickable into Guardian, so I definitely would like to open more cards to see where the adrenaline is. Okay, so we know Pain is here, Shame is here. And Well Defense is here, so we can keep like nicking. And yeah, Adrenaline. So we have like 2 card attempts. We can pick Adrenaline and the Well Defense. Okay, apparently this event is just like putting us like over the curve here instead of giving us a curse. Like, amazing. Yeah, do we want Well Defense? Good question. And I also don't know. Because the thing is that the Well Defense is not going to perform in this fight. In this fight, it might perform. And in this fight, it will perform. But against this fight, not really. Unless it's like a bullet. Against the sentries, I guess against the sentries is also good. But not if we don't have the damage to burst on the sentries down, right? How did the Sozu run go? We won like very easily. With a permanent intangible tungsten rod. But yeah, Well Defense is only performing in the sentries fight if you can burst the first sentry like in the first cycle. Or boosting Well Defense, Well Defense is here and here. So if we want that, we can pick that. And I don't think so, right? I don't think I even want it for free. It's way too early. If it's like the after we take some edit and then we know our margin of error in these fights, then I'm willing to pick it up. But probably not here. Slice I can pick. So we just click a random card here. Okay, no slice. Penny costs 171, so we cannot buy Penny and an attack potion. Yeah, 171 now of like 173. Cool. So if we want to, we already have a poison stab. So if we want to yeah, not die to the freaking lack of wounding on floor 6, we can take the fumes here. And potentially not die to a burning lack of wounding on floor 8. We can also take the fumes here. But if we take the fumes, we don't really get a relic. Can we do fumes dramatic entrance potion? No, right? Yeah, no, not really. It's weird. Like buying fumes for 88 probably cannot be better than like dramatic entrance attack potion. If that's even the thing. Like, or I just buy this pendant. Because yeah, there is actually time to set up the pendant in these fights. And it basically gives us at least +6 damage in this fight. At least +6. Now dramatic entrance is also going to help against the Guardian, like for sure. It makes sure that we can proc on turn 2 and it's a decent upgrade. So do we get an upgrade in this act? Only if we avoid this, right? If we also take this, then we don't get an upgrade until here. But then we get 2 upgrades in a row. Because if we take this, we can also take this fire into this city. Yeah, if I can buy Penip and attack potion here, I do that like, immediately, but we cannot. So that's definitely concerning. Because the film is also like super mediocre until it's upgraded. We never avoid this elite just to upgrade films to take this, right? It doesn't make sense because we don't even know what this is. If it's the knob, then the films upgrade amount to basically nothing. But yeah, Penip doesn't help us immediately in the hallway fights, and against the elite right now is at least 6 damage, but maybe it's only 6 damage. And then it is just worse than this dramatic entrance, and dramatic entrance costs less. And we can also buy an attack potion together with that. Honestly, it might just be dramatic entrance and attack potion. There's a chance that we have to throw away a potion though.
Because right now potion chain is at 50%. So we have to draw a potion here and then a potion here. So 20% of the time we throw away a potion if we buy an attack potion here. But then at least we can choose like the best 2 out of 3. So it's not that bad. So yeah, probably down to buy dramatic attack potion. Because I want to be able to take this elite and smoothly. To have a chance to tackle this. And dramatic engine is also going to perform in the easy hallway fights. And it will not. With adrenaline next turn and damage being quite a bit ahead, I think I can grid this one. Yeah, no potion. So this attack potion, it doesn't cause our potion to be thrown away. Rainbow Finisher. Finisher with the dramatic entrance. Finisher is a pretty bad card against the Guardian though. And Cup Rainbow gets a little bit better with the Poison Staff. But Finisher also works with the attack potion. But yeah, I guess Cup Rainbow is just a better card overall and it's also better into Guardian. It's not good against the Elite though, so maybe we have to give up on this, but we'll see. Because we still have like some potions to see, some cards to see and a relic. Because it's not like the Finisher suddenly makes us like, super strong for this thing. Doesn't make sense, right? So yeah, Cup Rainbow is fine. And potion chance right now is 60%. And yeah, discard Ascender's Bane, right? Because we are like very ahead in this fight currently, damage wise. So I think I want to grid this one. This is not lethal, but this guy still has not buffed yet, so I think we can grid this 2 again. Okay, apparently we are forced to take 2 here. Because of this Ascender's Bane. So it costs us 1 HP for the grid play. His Joggo is also playing optimally, by the way. If he buffs a single time, then he would already be dead. But he keeps attacking us, so we ended up taking 2. Drop potion, so 50% and 2 value potion into the elite fight. And yeah, second poison staff is slightly better than the first one, and also makes some good upgrades, also perform against Guardian. And yeah, it's the only attack here, so we pick that. Also good against Lagavulin for sure. Now here we can do Dramatics, Poison Staff, Count Gamble, and then open immediately. Or we can wait to exhaust this and withdraw into this thing and we leave this in the deck. I probably want to open immediately because that means that we just draw into this like earlier and then we reshuffle into this thing as well. So we stack up poison like much faster than otherwise. And I think I want to keep attack potion if possible. So, and if so, I'm willing to use this potion. And yeah, if that's the case, then stacking poison is very important. So let's do that. And yeah, we can keep adrenaline in the deck. There's no need to keep going. Because our wood block cards are in the draw pile. At least the neutralize and some defense. Here we can probably afford to triple defense. Is that even true? Our damage is actually not that high. Like we have 5 poison, but then so what? yeah, it's really hard to gauge like how our damage is with this. But we shuffle out these two cards. So neutralize is not even present for the next cycle. But I think we can defend 3 times because we still have this potion to block in the second cycle if needed. Here we definitely play the survivor and we definitely play 1 strike. But not drawing any poison stab on this turn makes me slightly worried. So I probably want to just play the survivor and play another strike instead. Yeah, if needed, block potion next turn. Definitely poison stab first before the remedy to potentially redraw into it, like right here. So 11-10, we need to deal 13 damage. 13 is quite a lot. So defend once, block potion, and take 5. But this boost is to 9, and 9 is still there. 2 strikes still does not kill. So we need to draw 3 attacks next turn. This deals 7. So it opens up like poison stab strike. Hmm. 11, 10, 13, 7. So we definitely strike at least once here. Whether we strike twice, if we brick on 2 strikes and a neutralize, and we brick on poison stab +1, what are we drawing? Either we are so we have to draw only 1 strike and 4 block cards, or strike, neutralize, and 3 block cards. In that case, at most we take like 9 damage. So it is probably fine to strike only once here. And yeah, exactly lethal, right? Not exactly lethal, but exactly the amount of attacks we needed. So we did not waste like any damage in this fight whatsoever. So that's good. Also means that our decision with blocking against versus attacking is also correct. So that's good. The courier, okay, doesn't. This is not an output relic, so this is probably out of the question. And also no potion. Again, finisher's back. But if we are not taking this, then finisher is not a thing, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 1 potion drop, 60%. Can probably get away with skipping here, because we bought dramatic entrance and we buy we have dramatic entrance against the sentries, and we have like 2 decent attacks against the North and also against the Guardian. If I have to pick up another like mediocre attack, it's probably going to be the Bane with the 2 poison stabs, and it's not this, especially not if we are not taking this. Dramatic entrance is I mean hot, and how hot, and like how hot is it? I don't know, because apparently dramatic entrance and poison stab is not enough to instantly kill this. So I mean we need to kill something here, because otherwise we're just taking like way too much damage. So let's see which one we can kill. This A2O, and yeah, we play this like for sure, because it is just like more damage than any of these before the poison. So it's the biggest possible like prop for the curve up. And now that it says 16, this says 18, it's 9 each. So unfortunately, we can only kill one of them and we take 7. But yeah, we probably should do that. Yeah, we should do that. Take 7. Strength Potion and a good attack. Is that enough for us to actually take this? Because this is either sentries or the knob. And most of these potions are very good against like whatever fight this is. And now we get a good card. And yeah, Predator works well with the Cow Gamble, it works well with the Adrenaline. It also works well with the 2 poison stats that we want to cycle back into. Decent upgrade as well, but do we really get some upgrades? It depends on how much HP we are losing it. So let's assume we pick up this Predator. How are we against the knob? Burning knob. So let's assume that it's like max HP. So from 90 base plus 25% is 112. Yeah, 112 HP knob. So let's see how we can do about what are we doing against that. We always pop it on turn 1, and in 3 turns we most likely still play the Adrenaline. And we play the Predator whenever we drawn to it. But let's assume that we bottom deck like one of those two. So if we add this and in 3 turns we draw exactly the whole deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 here, but we have 10 from this. So we can count everything with the Strength Potion. So 40. 52. 52, this is 11, this is 12. So 52 plus 4 is 56, plus 23 is 79. 79 plus 5 is 84. 84 plus 17 is 101, plus the attack potion. So we have a kill on the knob. And that's the assuming the worst possible case scenario, where it has max HP, and but the base HP is also at its maximum. And even then we still have a kill. And that's assuming that we don't even play the Cow Gamble, or that we draw the Predator on the earlier turn. So I think we take the Predator here and we just run straight into this. Against sentries, I think 2 potions here should be sufficient against sentries, because we still have like 33 HP. And after this fight, there's immediately a fire, so there's no risk of being screwed by the question marks. I think we can take it. This is guaranteed not to be like a bullet. Yeah, resent sentries, like whatever. We use potions. We can line up for Grand Finale sometimes. But using potion right now can kill one of these, and then that would mean that we don't get like more daisies. So I think we use both, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 2 potions, so 50%. Yeah, 50% still to get a potion. Yeah, Eviscerate, sure. Eviscerate right now is like 27, this is 25, so it's still more damage. And we have Cow Gamble, so sometimes it can line up, but this is 25 standalone damage for just a redraw. And it only costs 2. So is this actually better than this here? How much damage do we have? Dramatic Entrance 10. And Strike is 8. So 17 plus 27 is exactly a kill on the rightmost sentries. So yeah, that probably means that we pick Eviscerate then, even though it's like potentially slightly worse in the reshuffle. Okay, apparently my math was like slightly off, but it's fine. We can kill this guy next turn if we draw well. If we do not draw well, we draw block. If we don't draw a kill, we draw block, like always. And Cow Gamble is in the deck for the okay, we had lethal, but whatever. Hopefully we don't get punished. Cow Gamble is in the deck for the Eviscerate, but yeah, it's fine. So 2 damage, burning indeed, 2 potion use. Potion chance 40%, this relic is good. I guess it just gives us an upgrade here, which is something. This one's a little bit weird. Like,
Now that we only pick up the Predator, so I don't really want to pick up more like generic common attacks. So even though Dagger Throw is quite solid, I don't think we should pick it here. Yeah, I also probably don't mind the whale, but we can still see the knob in one of these fights. But we are probably doing fine against the knob, right? And even if we had to trade some HP against the knob, it is completely fine because we have the pentagram. And we are going to have like upgraded Predator and then upgraded Dramatic Entrance or something. But Lagavulin potentially still can be weird, for sure. But yeah, the whale is going to work in the Guardian fight and is also going to perform in Act 2. And it is a card that we eventually want to have. So it is probably okay, even though it's negative against the knob, just because we have this. Well, we can bottle Predator, and that probably solves the knob and the Guardian. So is that what we want to do, or do we key this? It's probably fine, right, to bottle Predator. It just gives us guarantee, like a lot of guaranteed front load damage in Act 2. And it is going to perform in whatever this fight is. So it's probably fine, even though this is usually a very bad rating. And yeah, with Mortal Predator, we definitely upgrade it. Dramatic Entrance upgrade, I don't know if we want to make before this. Because we just face the sentries, so maybe not. Maybe we want to upgrade like Poison Stab instead, in case this is Lagavulin. But Predator upgrade is good against both fights, so we do that. And we definitely take a third elite. Which path are we taking? Probably a path with a fire, but do we want the shot? Probably depends on what happens after this fight, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so yeah, 40%. It is never the left ultras, because it doesn't give us an upgrade. We know that we have a lot of cards we would like to upgrade right now. And potentially we can go to this shop with the courier. So we go here and we see like how bad this fight is. If it's good, we can go left immediately. Is that even true? I mean, the last question mark was like the match and keep. So this is either fight a chest or a shot. I guess it depends on whether this fight drops the potion or not. Okay, so if this fight drops the potion, I go left. If this fight doesn't drop potion, I probably commit to the right, because we don't really need the shop right now. And with the courier, getting a shop later on is also not a big deal. Okay, I got a potion, so we go left. And here's the fumes. Fumes basically secure our Guardian fight. But it doesn't match our plan of fast front load damage with Predator Plus and Dramatic Entrance in Act 2. Leg Sweep, a little bit weird with the expensive like Predator. It's good against Guardian though, and right now our block density is actually like very low in that fight. Lexi is also going to perform an Act 2 in the fight where we cannot burst down with this attack. Now Lexi is not good against the knock, but it's completely fine against Lagavulin. Which card is better in Act 2? It's probably Leg Sweep, right? And so we should probably pick for Act 2 because we have Pentagram against the Guardian already. And it's not like this is better against the Guardian. It's probably fine to pick this up, even though it's slightly better against the Knock. Because we don't even get an upgrade for the Fuse. Like we only have like way too many things to upgrade. We want to upgrade this, we want to upgrade like maybe this, we want maybe upgrade this, we want to upgrade Adrenaline as well. And with the Lex we pick up, we no longer need to upgrade Neutralize, so that's something. And yeah, 2 potions, so we take this. Like a balloon first, but with Poison Stab in our hand, we definitely open right now. And 40% potion chance... Does that mean anything? Probably means that I'm willing to use like 1 potion here. But I wonder which one, because these two are basically like... These two are probably equally strong against the Guardian. And if we use upgrade pod, we use it... maybe not now, maybe next turn, because of the Predator Plus. So we can open first and then we see what we draw next turn. So Adrenaline first and then upgrade pod? Or do we not upgrade pod at all and just use this? Because this is also full block. Like Leg Sweep plus this is a perfect block right now. And next turn we have like Piercing Wheel and then a bunch of other things, so that's also perfect block. And it's also performing after the debuff turns. And Blessing is, honestly, this potion in a vacuum, this potion is like much stronger than this one. Because we have like Adrenaline card draw, we have Predator bonus card draw. Probably want to do Adrenaline first and then see. Yeah, this is full block next turn guaranteed, right? So we can use this. And this guy is not good against this guy when he's weakened, so we can use it. I mean, it's still better than defense buff after debuff, but we don't want to redraw into this right now. We want to redraw into our damage. Yeah, like this one. Could have gambled, but I did not want to draw into the Leg Sweep by accident. So we can still fully block here and then still fully block next turn. Or we can take 2 here to guarantee lethal in a few turns from now. And we should probably do that. I mean, a few turns from now, I mean this turn. Toxic Egg, you say. Adrenaline Plus, you say. I mean, Backflip Plus is good, but it's not Adrenaline Plus, right? So yeah, Adrenaline Plus. Does that mean we want to go to a shop now? That doesn't mean we want to go to the shop now, because the card remove is actually like so much more important now. Now that our deck is going to be filled with like high quality cards. Oh, we can take another card choice here. I mean, we upgrade, but what is this upgrade? So with the Toxic Egg right now, we need to eliminate any possibility of dying to the freaking Guardian. And if that's the case, I want to upgrade Poison Stab. Actually, that's not even true. Because this fight can give us like a deadly poison or something, and the Guardian fight is like completely over. So maybe we should just keep like making upgrades for Act 2, because we still have this potion to be able to sell. And yeah, if this is not a fight and it's a chest or a shop, then that's also good. And this potion basically just wins against the Guardian. Because we have like freaking 54 HP. So let's make the upgrade the best against Act 2. And what is that? Probably Dramatic Entrance, right? It's probably Dramatic Entrance still. And it's not like it's bad against Guardian, it's just make sure that we split the Guardian on turn 2. So that's probably fine. Also, it's good against whatever this fight is. Yeah. Good thing we have Dramatic Entrance Plus, because otherwise we would be like 1 off from killing this. Okay, here's our potion. And yeah, what did I say? One deadly poison plus and Guardian's completely dead, right? But next to it, unfortunately, is a very good card. Prepare plus. And yeah, I guess Prepare plus is effectively the same thing, right? It cycles back into the poison stuff faster. And of course, with the Toxic Egg, we would like the discuss synergy package. Any reflex comes upgraded, any cow game move comes upgraded, any tactician comes upgraded, any acro. So yeah, Prepare plus. They discuss the juice now. No, not really. Prepare is probably enough to open card. Yeah, definitely. With the Prepare and the cow game mode. And also we have like very we have front load energy support in the form of like 2 adrenalines. Definitely I'm willing to pick up the blind kite here. It's not even that blind. We have like 3 cards that work with it, and then we are going to pick up more. And this upgrade can be cow game mode, can be adrenaline, can be poison stuff. Guardian is free with or without deadly poison. So you have not watched enough of this stream. If you say so. But yeah, Guardian is free if you prepare for it. I just usually don't. So he has killed me like more times than I would like to admit. But yeah, poison stuff upgrades are so mediocre into Act 2, but it's good against the Guardian. Which upgrade do I want the most if I see Hammer? Most likely the Cow Gamble. It's true. I would like Cow Gamble upgraded if I see Fusion Hammer. But without Poison Sub upgrade, we actually cannot keep the Poison Chain like consistently into the Guardian, by the way. 6 Poison not enough. And so like sometimes we have to commit this. And Game upgrade not extremely important. Even if we see Fusion Hammer, because yeah, we just can just see like another one, like eventually. Sometimes. And otherwise we just see like other discard cards instead. Like more Prepare plus, more Reflex, and then it's effectively the same as this. Fusion is Hammer is very pickable. Yeah, Hammer is like pretty much free energy. With the egg, for sure. Even though we overheal with the Pantograph. It's still like basically free energy. And it's probably still better than the Dripper because of no Golden Idol here. So Forgotten Outer can screw us. But we don't mind like stepping on dead floors like that much with the Toxic Egg. Because the Toxic Egg, the value of this Toxic Egg alone is like, I don't know how many flaws it gives us. But definitely more than 1 or 2. If we survive for long enough, that is. I think I upgrade Poison Stuff here just to make sure that the Guardian fight goes smoothly. Free energy until we see the red form. No, if we have Toxic Egg and Fusion Hammer, we don't care about the red form. If we see the red form in the card reward, we can still pick it. But if we see Fusion Hammer, we just like toss the red form away. And then just assume that it's like basically a curse until the last 2 fight, the last 2 turns in the fight. Because usually, why is red form that valuable? Yeah, because it's the easiest way, the cleanest way to block against the hard, right? But with the Toxic Egg, most likely we find some other way to scale our block. And if that's the case, we no longer need the red form. So we don't like overly rely on the red form if we have like some other means to actually block the first cycle. because honestly, scaling the block in Act 4 is not difficult. Like if you have like maybe 2 footwork plus, then your block is actually good for the second half of the fight. The only problem with that kind of deck is that you just die on in the first cycle if you draw badly. So that's why we just pick up red forms whenever we see it, because it's the cleanest way to block the first cycle of the hard fight. Not guaranteed to even see red form in the whole run. Yeah, exactly. The chance is only roughly 40%. After Act 1, after we go through Act 1 without seeing a single red form, the chance goes down to, I think, roughly like 35%. But every boss reward screen, you have like 15% to see it. But yeah, I think I want to upgrade Poison Staff here, just to make absolutely sure that we have a smooth Guardian fight, and without using this potion, because this potion is strong for our deck. And Count Gamble upgrade like not exactly relevant in Act 2, because the fights in Act 2 are fast. So in Act 3 we might need it, but yeah, then we can also see another Count Gamble, and that one will come upgrade. Okay, we got the unupgraded Poison Staff, but it doesn't matter, right? How much damage is that? Is that too much? It's too much damage. It is too much damage if we just attack here. But it's fine. We get the poison started. And our deck has like a lot of blocks remaining anyway, so not that important to not proc this turn. And yeah, let's sweep Poison Staff plus, like perfect, right? It's full block and it's full block and also gets the poison down, and we can keep this in the deck. Do I want to see Count Gamble next turn? Most likely, right? And the block is also what I want to see. Probably just full block with this and not play the prepare. Maybe we gamble for everything, yeah, just to see piercing will or any weakness. Like giving out one defense, not a huge deal. Not playing Predator is slightly weird, so maybe we take 12 here. So not throwing into weakness, no adrenaline, no piercing will. Maybe we need to play the Predator here. Otherwise we might fail to proc in 3 turns. So yeah, taking 12, whatever, we have like plenty of HP. And yeah, Poison Speed this guy next turn, and we don't need to waste the adrenaline yet. I probably shuffle out like 2 block cards, which is slightly weird, but it's fine. Okay, what the hell is this draw? So I guess we are taking more cheap damage after this. Or maybe not. At least we get like guarantee weaken. And more poison. And yeah, now it's time for the adrenaline. Because okay, apparently it's too hard to draw these things. So we take more damage here. The Guardian just keeps outplaying us. And we take 7. Or we can put the Poison Staff here and have guaranteed to have enough damage. Because next split is like 60. So not putting the not putting the 4 poison here is a bit weird. But yeah, it just keeps happening. This guy just keeps outplaying us even with this deck. We have even been saving the adrenaline and such. And it still happens. 11. And now I can play the piercing wheel. Yeah, 2 adrenaline, Count Gamble, prepare plus, leg sweep, and whatnot.
We do this 2 poisons to split next turn. We don't want to split this turn because we would like to play the 2 poison stuff. Okay, the 1 poison stuff. Okay, at least we draw to some block. Okay, it's time to drink the fruit juice. And yeah, Malaise Plus, like easy pick, right? Double Plus is definitely better than Skip, but it's definitely not better than Malaise Plus. That is absolutely clear. And yeah, we don't look at this card. Now, Astrolabe value goes down a little bit with the Toxic Egg. I mean, of course, it's Pandora's Box, I snap pick it. But Astrolabe value goes down a little bit, but we have 5 strikes. And we don't need the energy front load that much. But energy definitely works better with the Malaise. Kurski! After Act 1, Kurski is just like really bad. Yeah, we have 5 strikes. And then 5 defense. And now we cannot even remove the strikes because we pick up curses. Oh, there's the Slaver's Collar. I talked about this relic like multiple times already. Now, this might be one of the spots where we can pick Slaver's Collar. Because of the front load potential of these Adrenalines and the Dramatic Entrance. So then this might actually be a spot where we can pick up the Collar. Because the whole way fights, we have good front load against. And our deck is going to be mostly upgraded cards. So the energy efficiency of those cards are also going to be like good enough to bring us through the easy hallway fights. Yeah, some hallways might be scary, like definitely. When we pick up the Collar, that's always the concern. But in this case, the amount of front load we have might be enough to support like the freaking Collar. But yeah, Astrolabe is... Yeah, it's true. Oh, it's also true. Pantograph also kind of nice when we go Collar. And of course, the moment we step into the near the end of Act 3, it's just free energy. Now, trading for bites right now is a bit weird. Because we do have Pantograph. But I guess we're still going event hunting with the Toxic Egg there. Toxic Egg operation, like very, very strong combo. So if that's the case, if we are going event hunting, then the value of Astrolabe also goes down a little bit. Because yeah, it blocks off the bias trade. So it's only slightly worse because of Toxic Egg, and now it's also worse because we again, because of Toxic Egg, and we go like event hunting a little bit. And yeah, if we go event hunting, then Collar gets better a little bit. Again, because we try to dodge hallway fights. Probably a pickable Collar. I don't think it will kill us, and I hope that's true. Because Kurski is just like, extremely awful in this spot when we are so behind removes already. Yeah, because even if we don't see the bites, right, we can still remove the strikes afterwards. Yeah, with 10 starter cards, Astrolabe seems to... Astrolabe is definitely good here. I'm just thinking like, is it really good enough to pick over the Collar when the things in our deck right now speaks for the Collar and it speaks against the Astrolabe, so it's like both ways. Because normally without external factors, right, and I see these things after Act 1, I pick the Astrolabe like almost every single time. But here the situation is different. And yeah, we also have guaranteed front load in the opening hand. It's not like we are drawing like garbage starter cards in the opening hand. We have Predator Plus and we have Dramatic Entrance Plus on turn 1. Guaranteed, always.
I'm probably down to pick up color here, and hopefully it doesn't kill us. Not a very high chance that it will, but it can. Color feels like it's hoping for high roll from elite race. No, not really, right? Why is that so? Because it's just free energy after you get out the hallway fights. So why is it hoping for high rolls? If you can handle the hallway fights comfortably on 3 energy, then color is actually just free energy. And right now I think we can do that. With this deck. It's probably fine to pick up color here over Kursky. Like, it's extremely greedy. This choice is like greeding this to the max. The least greedy choice here is always the Kursky. You pick up the Kursky here and you have a fairly relaxing act 2, I would say. Hate the strikes. Yeah, I also hate the strikes, especially with the toxic act. But they can be turned into bites, and then suddenly they are not like so bad. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. If it kills us, we know like very quickly. But yeah, no hallway fights if possible, please. So yeah, we just start here. We go to a shop after 3 question marks. We have like more information after this, and then we take like elite into potentially whatever, like even dodging the second one. Multiple fires into another elite, into more question mark, into elite, into question mark. Oh yeah, we start here. And we can still go to this shop if we want to do so. Yeah, we have 4 elites and then 1 hallway fight inside. The ideal path for the collar, right? Hopefully these are not fights, because they can all be fights. And then we are like very upset. Okado. Yeah, not worth potioning here, right? Yeah, definitely not worth potioning here. If anything, we potion next turn. We just take 2 here. Next turn we draw 7 cards. And we have a big Malaise. So if Malaise this guy for 4, he goes down to base 3 and it goes to 2. So I guess Leg Sweep Malaise is fine. Okay, it doesn't change our situation. If anything, it made it worse. At least we don't draw the garbage cast this turn. And yeah, we're doing fine, right? At least for this fight. And then this is one of the fights that you cannot front load your way through. And then we are still doing okay. And yeah, never big attack, but it's a low percentage. No potion, garbage. With Malaise Plus and Leg Sweep already, there's no way this is a good pick. And Unavoided Dagger Throw, not good enough. I would like to see skills, please. Maybe a Tatation would be nice. Okay, whatever, we can lose the HP. Just setting up for operations. And yeah, Toxic Egg, so we definitely see the card. Even though the heal has like full value here.
So yeah, a lot of choices. There's Acro Plus, there's Backflip Plus, there's Deflect, and potentially Backstab, but probably not Backstab over these upgraded skills. Who's the boss? Automaton, so... Without the Tactician already in our deck, I think I'm more interested in the Backflip over the Acro, because we actually need to get value out of our limited energy. And yeah, Backflip Plus is just better than Deflect Plus, right? Because even in the elite fights, we actually have energy. In the whole wave fights, it's probably slightly better, but not by much, because it's also draw cards. It's probably Backflip. I mean, there's also Piercing Whale Plus, but we have one whale already, and we have the Malaise Plus, so it's like less necessary than... It is not as necessary as usual. Backflip's fine. Okay, more removes, slightly expensive. So I guess we don't see the vampires. So yeah, we just remove 2 strikes here then. Okay, do we actually remove 2 strikes? Because they are pretty good things to buy in this shop. Yeah, certainly good things to buy in this shop. I mean, whatever we choose to buy, we can still take the remove, right? So is Frozen Eye stronger than the second Malaise? Yes, freaking Malaise Plus. It probably is, just because we already have like, the Cow Gamble in the deck. And Predator on turn 1, so it's a lot, we have a lot more flexibility to plan our turns. The good thing about the Malaise though is that if we see Bull stabbing here, then the fight is just over. We have 2 Malaise Plus. Like Backflip, yeah, I also like Backflip. Unfortunately, we don't have to really have the go for that. We cannot take remove, Backflip, and Frozen Eye, and I think I would prefer taking remove over Backflip Plus. And that's probably fine to take cut remove here. Yeah, remove Frozen Eye and we leave. One Malaise is usually enough book, yeah. It is usually is enough. But only if you have damage. Right now, we only have front load damage. Afterwards, our damage is actually quite bad. So we'll see. Hopefully, honestly, Remedy Leader might be the worst fight for us, but we'll see. But we have 4 energy in the elite fights. More frozen stuff. This relic would have gone well with the frozen synergy and the X synergy that we have. But yeah, it's gone. And nothing else here, right? Yeah, nothing else. Okay, Remedy Leader is here, but we have energy. Now I would say that I don't really want to see this fight. But we know that we draw into these, and we know we draw into these, and after that we play Predator and we draw 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we upgrade potion this turn? And I think so, right? Actually, no. Upgrade potion this turn doesn't hit these. Unless we also play the backflip, and then we draw until this, and then 7 cards we draw until here, and then we draw until here. So next turn we'll suck a little bit. I think we play Cow Gamble here then. Because honestly, these cards are not good enough. So let's say we play Adrenaline first into this Adrenaline. We have 7 energy. Draw until here, 7 energy, and we Cow Gamble for... How many cards do we have? We play both of these, like for sure. So... We draw to 6, and when we draw to 7, we game move for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not that good. Okay, the rest of our deck suck. So what does this mean? It means we have to play cow game mode now, and I think it also means that we have to have like upgraded cow game to cycle back into poison, because our damage in this fight is going to be poison. The front load here is not going to be enough to kill Gremlin Leader, and the moment she resummons, we are going to have like some trouble. That for sure. Yeah, no fight impact relic, exactly. So we have to be careful here. I mean, we can get a big malaise on to the leader as well, if that's what we want to do. But I think adrenaline first and then upgrade potion for the single poison stuff. It's a bit weird. Maybe we just play backflip and then upgrade these as well. And then that should be able to actually block against the Gremlin Leader even when she gets like, aggressive. Yeah, it's probably fine to backflip me. And we upgrade this. Maybe we don't need to do anything now. We don't need to play the cap game mode and just malaise full. Because next turn we draw into D7, and then if she attacks, we have a piercing will to block. If not, we just attack with this, and then afterwards we play prepare, and the turn after we draw survivor and a bunch of other things. If we game ball right now, we draw 5, so we draw until here. We can back poison stab, and then next turn we draw until this. But she does not have weaken. And I guess we can do it for 4. Okay. Doing it for 4 is probably good. So we leg sweep here to make sure that she had weakness for next turn, and then we count game move for 4. And yeah, game move for 4 until here. So we play the poison stab and spend all our energy this turn, and the turn after we draw until these 5. And we can immediately force the reshuffle with the repair to shuffle out the garbage cards. If she attacks, we still have full block with the piercing will. Grand plans will be a really nice fight from this fight. I would like to see more skills to make my deck a little bit stronger. Maybe terror. But yeah, tactician, reflex, terror, things along those lines. Well, plans for later, not now. Resummoning. But we can kill the resummoned gremlins. And we can completely slow her down here. She basically has no strength at the moment. Two fat gremlins. Okay, that's a problem. But then we can game ball right now. Yeah, we can do that because the game ball is upgraded. So we can kill both the fat gremlins right now, and we should. And she's still weakened, so no need to leg sweep. And yeah, we can do this exactly because we upgraded the freaking cow game ball. Resummoning again. Okay. Oh, okay, Gremlin Leader. I understand your game. But hopefully we can kill her in like 2 turns. So how much damage do we have right now? We can never reach like more damage other than this, right? So this is our damage this turn. 9 poison and 28. So 28 with 9 poison, 37. So she's a 60 with 8 poison next turn, so 52. We never kill. So what cards would we like to have next turn? Because next turn we draw 7. I mean, we always play this, we do that. We always play this, we do that. And now we can think like how deep we actually want to draw. And I think drawing, keeping Gamble in the deck is probably better. So we draw 2 until here, and the next turn we draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we can potentially kill one of the gremlins if necessary. And afterwards we can also force reshuffle with Count Gamble to maybe draw into leg sweep if she attacks. Not drawing right now means that we draw until these 7 next turn, so that makes sense. Honestly, probably not, because I actually just want to keep redrawing into the Predator, and maybe this Twisting will. Because at some point she's going to attack, and it's going to be for a very large amount. And stop drawing here, because I would like Cow Gamble next turn. Okay, she doesn't attack, so if we can get lethal next turn, we should do that. And I think we can, even with the Shield Gremlin, right? Shield Gremlin shields for 11. So we'll see how much we actually need to do, because we can commit here. So we Poison Stab here, and we gamble for 5. Puts her at 12 poison. So 12, 11, 23. 23 plus 8 is 31. 31, she's at 29, she's actually at 20. That's dangerous. But it's not like not committing is any safer. How much does she attack for next turn if she do so? It's plus 10 strength, so base 6 is 16, weakens to 12, so it's 36. And we can at least block for 22. But that's assuming we don't count Gamble this turn. Not using count Gamble this turn is a bit weird, right? But we can also put 6 damage here, so maybe it's not that bad. At most we take 14 next turn. If we draw into Piercing Will, we take nothing. Otherwise we kill in 2. Maybe it's fine. We don't need to commit with these first, because we don't know like what's in the redraw. Yeah, we take 6. We take 6. And that should be enough. Because she never attacks this turn. Is that really enough? It is, right? Yeah, it is. We just need to draw into this. So we kill the Shield Gremlin right now, and we draw into the Poison Stab. And that's sufficient. And yeah, we kill her next turn. Yeah, 20. We have guaranteed lethal. So fairly better attack pattern, but we only took 6 damage in the fight. And here's our Toy on the Altar and a Fear Potion to help with whatever the next elite fight is. And yeah, damage is slightly concerning, right? So how about this Deadly Poison Plus? The next side is either the Slavers, which we have Dramatic Entrance, Predator, and Fear Potion for, so we instantly kill while the rest Slaver on turn 1. Or it's Bull Stabbing, where we have Malaise Plus. So the immediate next Elite fight is not a problem, but the problem is the one after that, and potentially the Automaton. But it's not like Deadly Poison Plus is anything good. It has like some slight synergy with this, but it's not like we draw a whole deck in one turn or anything. On the other hand, there's this Fixing Wheel Plus. But I guess Deadly Poison Plus is okay. It is probably okay. Yeah, DB after Act 1 is weird, but our damage problem is like really apparent right now. And we still need something to kill this guy. This guy doesn't block. This guy doesn't like automatically die if you just block every turn. So we still need something to kill this guy, and we are very good at stripping artifact. We have like 2 poison stamp already, so that is only like speaking for the Deadly Poison a little bit. Any Catalyst comes upgraded, and any burst also comes upgraded. It is probably fine. It's not the card that I would like to see. Of course, I would like to see other poison cards, like the Creeping Cloud, the Bouncing Flash, the Cosmic Explosion. But yeah, we probably pick DP and hope for Noxus Film. No, we don't care about Noxus Film unless it is upgraded. If we hope for anything, is the Catalyst. If we pick this up, it's probably fine to pick up Deadly Poison in this book. Because the honestly, our time remaining in this saga is not that long. But yeah, we've stepping into 2 fires here and potentially like 3 more elites. But 2 question marks. So how many card rewards do we see after this? Not many. Probably fine to pick this up. And here we can go and rest. I think we are resting over upgrading. Just because the Slavers fight, we instantly kill one of them on turn 1. But afterwards, we might still have some trouble. And we don't really have like 2 upgrade targets at the moment. Yeah, we upgrade like the Cow Gamble and maybe that's it. Maybe Adrenaline and that's it. And afterwards, we don't have an upgrade anymore. So even with the Toil Needs after Sustain, I still think that I would like to rest here. Oh, we can take the question mark. And yeah, we did see the Forgotten Outer, and our HP range is still like in perfect range of the apparition. But if this is a book, we cannot take it, right? With this amount of HP. So I think I would like to rest here, and if we overheal into this apparition, then sure, whatever. It's a bit sad. But it's fine. It's not like we are giving up that much by not having another upgrade here. And yeah, our rest right now is for like a lot because we have a ton of max HP. In book we can attack and skip elite for fire, but then the book can also be here, right? So why not give up an elite for nothing? If we rest here, we can take the book even if it's here, most likely. Hello, Fragazi. But yeah, both stabbing. So where the hell is the Malay? Pretty far down. But we can... Wait, can we draw to it this turn? Because we can draw for a lot this turn, and we can also Malay for a huge amount. Yeah, we have like 2 Adrenaline and a Cow Gamble coming in like right now. So if we draw 2, our hand has 8. And we draw here, so Gamble for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we barely do not reach it, but then we can play with Prepare instead. So yeah, we Adrenaline first, our hand has 8. We play Prepare until here, our hand has 7. We play Backflip until here. Our hand has 8. And we play Adrenaline until here, and then we Gamble into the Malays, and the fight's over. So yeah, let's do that. I can gamble for 6 right now, and yeah, it doesn't reach, right? So we have to backflip. So we gamble fully here. Or can we play Dramatic Entrance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 until here, so Adrenaline, Malaysia. It's fine, we don't need to play this right now. And yeah, malaise for 7, so this guy never deals damage, but malaise for 6 is sufficient, so I would probably like to play Deadly Poison Plus. So let's do that. 0 times 2. Okay, this guy's outplaying us a little bit, but fortunately, we are prepared. And yeah, whale doesn't really block anything after this, so we can whale right now. So next turn is the single hit, and that's not very good. It's not like this defense unupgraded is going to do anything, so maybe I just shuffle everything out. And yeah, next turn we draw into like backflip plus survivor, so we don't take damage. And yeah, 0 damage book fight. Okay, white beast with the toy ornithopter. So yeah, the rest is completely wasted, as you would have thought. The rest is like completely wasted, that's clear. And prepare plus, we picked that. And yeah, we need potion belt right now. So poison potion cannot be better than what we have currently, right? Because this potion is just better against slavers, and this potion is super strong with the Frozen Knight. And we have a Deadly Poison Plus already, so our damage against Gremlin Leader is going to be much better this time. It is fine to skip this. I'm glad I picked Collar now. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Astrolabe would have only given me an infinite, like by now. Yeah, we definitely don't pick this. And yeah, the XecnaR is like extremely good for the Collar. That's true. And Catwembo upgraded is probably fine here. We know that we want this eventually anyway. And so now Reflex is like pretty insane. We have Frozen Eye, we have that 2 Prepare Plus, and we have Catwembo Plus. Here comes the Slavers. Now, Backflip here doesn't draw into anything, but we have Piercing Whale in hand. So it's 30, 48, and yeah, 52. Perfectly to own this. So let's do that. And also perfect block. Adrenaline right now draws into nothing. So maybe not so good. I mean it's okay because it gives us this hand next turn. And it's not like we cannot use energy, and we can still count gamble. Dramatic entrance and whale bonus? No, it was okay, technically it is, because our whale bonus was 100 gold. And I bought dramatic entrance in the first shot. So technically it's a whale bonus. We can stall this guy. The wounds are annoying with Frozen Eye, for sure. So if we can kill the Taskmaster first, I would like to do so. Frozen Eye is pretty good already in hand. Frozen Eye is good in the hands of any good player that bothers to check the draw pile. Sometimes you just cannot be bothered, you know, when getting this relic. But when anyone who bothers, then this relic is extremely strong. If you have any form of deck manipulation. And right now we definitely do. So with this, it's like 9 poison, 6 damage. Honestly, not that much damage. Maybe we can just kill the rest flavor first then, because we don't really have guaranteed block right now. Next turn at least. We gamble here for 5, we don't kill this, and that's not so good, right? X comes here first at least. And now gamble for 4, we can actually reshuffle right now, and I think I want to. To not get like 3 more wounds in my deck. Don't really want this defense, so it can go. And next turn is this, the turn after is this, so we have like full block 2 turns from now for against this guy, and that should be sufficient. You kill this next turn, right? Yeah. And yeah, 0 damage taken in Slaver's fight. Actually not 0, it's -5, because we heal for 5 and we are getting another potion here. And yeah, it's exactly the same potion. And Terror Plus is what we want. I already say that we want this, so now the Deadly Poison pick gets a bit worse, but it doesn't matter, it's still Artifact Strip. And Catalyst is still on the table. So yeah, we unpick this. We don't have Dexterity yet, so dodge and roll not that good. We would like much prefer to pick up backflips. Also yeah, we take another elite. The fight. This fight can sometimes deal damage to us, so ideally I want to be able to set up the big malaise before turn 3. So strip 1 artifact here, strip 2 artifact here. Also we have only 3 energy. 3 artifact here, 4 artifact here, and turn 3 we have these 5, we adrenaline until here, we backflip until here, we prepare until here. And we can reach this adrenaline into a melee, so that's fine. Actually no, we draw 7 next turn. Yeah, we draw 7 until here, okay. Will is probably positive in the deck, so can do this instead. Quick artifact into poison is not enough to kill, because Deadly Poison is in our opening hand. And when Deadly Poison is in our opening hand, we cannot strip artifact unless we play Count Gamble, and then we cannot apply Deadly Poison to this guy. And the other 2 poison cards in our deck only comes down to like 7 poison, so it's not enough to kill this in 3 turns. So this guy is base 11. If we do malaise for 6, he goes to 5 and he goes to 3, so that's not enough. So we need to block for a little bit more. Yeah, 11 minus 5 is 6, 6 goes to 4, so it's perfect block. And next time we have Piercing Well, so that's full block even though we have like nothing in the draw pile. And this dies next turn. Now we just face the slavers, so the value of this potion also goes down a little bit, and it's 5 HP heal. But it's true, we have Pantograph. So we don't really care about the missing 5 HP, right? Because if this potion is garbage, I would like to have Fear Potion into this thing. So probably I just take the -5. To just keep this potion because the Pantograph is here. there we have terror, but no guarantee that we draw terror early enough, right? Against Gremlin Leader, maybe sometimes we also need this against the minions. And second Deadly Poison, definitely not, now that we have Terror Plus. I would like to see any Tactician or Reflex, please. And then, yeah, the backflip here. The backflip here does not come from card rewards, it came from the library. So we also have not seen a single backflip or Acro in the real card reward screens. Even Acro would be nice. Yeah, Acro Plus definitely like super good. And yeah, Gremlin Leader. Terror is here, so we can actually use the Fear Potion on one of the minions if we would like to do so. And we can definitely do that. Because right now the Dramatic Entrance doesn't kill this. And I would like to put Deadly Poison on the leader. So Fear Pot here to make Dramatic Entrance a kill on this is definitely fine. And then we just Predator this guy, we Poison Stab the leader, we Deadly Poison leader, and then we manage. That should work. This is 12 damage, this is 20, but if the fight lasts more than 3 turns, which it is going to, then Predator here is less damage than... So basically Poison Stab is going to deal more damage than Predator in this fight. We summons, which is not good for us, but we have Card Game in hand, so we can draw into our good stuff here. Maybe not the very good stuff. It's actually not very good stuff. But at least we can guarantee that we reach Adrenaline next turn. So we game over for 4 right now and we draw until this, and next turn we draw until these 4, shuffle out the backflip. Not particularly good, but also not super bad. If we play another prepare, we draw until these 2 and then we have 3 cards in hand. So we game over until here and next turn is this thing. It's probably slightly better. Because we see like more real cards. And we reach the same amount of damage. So let's do this. Or we can just game move for 1. And not shuffle out the backflip plus. I mean, always say shuffle out because we played it first. But then we shuffle out these 3 garbage cards. No guaranteed damage in hand next turn to kill the gremlins is slightly scary though. So maybe not. Maybe just shuffle the 3 and then waste a little bit of damage here. Piercing goes in our hand. Now that's not what I want to see, but we can kill this gremlin at least. And next time we have leg sweep, but nothing else. And we can reach Predator. Okay, we can reach Predator this turn. Do we ignore the shield gremlin? Not really, right? Unfortunately, this the deadly poison minus and then not the plus. So it doesn't kill this. But we can take 2 here. We can hit this guy, deadly poison here, and take 2. And next turn we have guaranteed weakness on the leader even if she attacks. If she resummons, she's probably dead in 3 turns. So honestly, I'm down to do that. Because this fight needs to advance like somehow. And yeah, 13 times 3, but it's weakened. And here we can take like more damage, doesn't matter, we have Pantograph. Or we can try to game over 3 and hopefully we draw something better than this 10 block. Because we are guaranteed to draw at least 5. So if we take 14 here, we are missing 29. So it actually means that we are losing HP into this fight. Assuming this doesn't cost us HP, which it can. But honestly, I'm down. We have like Toy Ornithopter healing. Yeah, piercing will. So 13 goes to 7. 7 weakens to 5, so we take 7 here. If we defend, we take 2. Yeah, she dies in 2 turns. Also, yeah, Deadly Poison Plus has been like performing decently, right? At least in this fight. Ceramic Fish. Actually going to perform here because we are picking up more cards, like for sure. And yeah, it's a freaking Nightmare Plus. Together with the backflip, by the way. Of course, I would like both of these, but yeah, Ceramic Fish is actually not bad because we are picking up more cards. And if we see Pandora's Box, we click that. So yeah, Nightmare Plus. Probably way better than backflip. Even though there's not a lot of targets right now, it can still deliver. Especially even good with the Frozen Eye. $50 gold. And yeah, we're at full HP, so we can upgrade here, or we can recall. No really good target. We can Nightmare Adrenaline Plus, we can Nightmare maybe Malaise. We can maybe Nightmare Dramatic Entrance Plus, or Count Gamble Plus. But yeah, not like premium targets right now. It's probably still like very good. And it will definitely perform later. That's for sure. Okay, how good or bad is the recall here? Because the upgrade really doesn't matter as much. If we take the upgrade here, it's most likely either on Adrenaline or on the Poison stuff. Recalling here means that if we see Fusion Hammer after this, like it's really sad. But if we see any red side relic, it gets better. But right now we don't have like anything though, and those are rare relics, so probably not. And Giria, we don't even care about Giria. There's only P5 or Shuffle. It is probably our Adrenaline upgrade. I think so. For yeah, exactly for the another like Nightmare target potential. It is bad because my name says so. Yeah, sure. Okay, return 1. Where's the Nightmare? You can Nightmare Malaise. This deck is actually like freaking infinite with a single reflex and maybe like 1 or 2 removes. But yeah, we have not seen reflex. So Nightmare being here is actually not super good. Maybe we can Nightmare Deadly Poison. That's not too bad. But I think Predator has to be played. So afterwards we can gamble for 5 and we gamble until here. And then we Adrenaline until here. Wait, gamble until 5 until here, then Adrenaline until here, and we strip artifact on the automaton with this. And next turn we draw P7. And we can Nightmare, we can Adrenaline until here, or we can Nightmare the Adrenaline. Probably fine to Nightmare Adrenaline because we strip all the artifact on automaton already. So we put like a lot of poison, and Terror is also going to be down. No way we damage in this fight is like slightly concerning though, but we have 2 potions and full HP. So it's probably okay. And yeah, gamble for 5, right? Because I would like to redraw into the terror. Can also put poison down immediately, but that means that we draw into this already next turn and Nightmare has no target, so let's not do that. Do we want Piercing Will in the deck? Probably not. Oh, probably not. Because it doesn't really perform until to attack after the Hyper Beam. Before that, we just want to redraw into our poison card. So let's just exhaust this. This guy is stealing prepare, right? So I guess we can prepare right now and let him steal a starter card instead. And yeah, this turn we get out of war value as well, and next turn we have a huge turn next turn because of the triple adrenaline plus and then out of war. So I definitely want to deadly poison the automaton. If I deadly poison block once and then malaise, how much damage am I taking? The malaise for 3, it goes to 5, it goes to 3, so it's 9. So it's like 6 times 2, I take 6. Yeah, acceptable. Yeah, stolen a strike. Well, whatever will I do with my strike now? Not my strike. But yeah, we can gamble into terror right now, so we should probably do that. At least we need to play one adrenaline. And deadly poison still wants to go here. Do we just put like all the poison down on the automaton? Maybe we should. Not killing the minions at all is also weird though. It's really strange. I think I'm ready in one more because if we gamble right now, right? For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We run until here, but then our turn ends and we just take this 8 damage. And we float like a lot of energy. But if we adrenaline one more, we can reach somewhere here and then we can just keep playing backflips. I think entrance wants to be played, like it doesn't care that much about the terror being down. And now we can gamble for 6 and then here. And then backflip here, reshuffle, that's fine. Predator wants to be shuffled in, and I think we would like to kill the minions at some point. So let's start doing that. But poison always goes on the automaton. And yeah, backflip again, so this turn's like not nearly over. Now it's over, but we have done a lot in this turn. Probably fine to do this, and we just keep reapplying weakness onto automaton. Or we can kill this guy right now. It doesn't change anything. So it's just wasted damage. So we do this here. 3, 2, 1. So weakness right now persists until the hyper beam. But if we play the neutralize here instead of here, we waste 3 damage on here. But We only need to play one more neutralize to make sure that we have weakness the turn even after that. It's not like we need to. And yeah, it's probably fine to neutralize here instead. Yeah, Predator definitely don't want to be shuffled out. And this guy has 24 block right now, so we just attack the minion. Deadly Poison also does not want to be shuffled out. So can Adrenaline right here. And gamble for 5? Yeah, gamble for 5. We take a little bit of damage here if we don't even want to use this potion, which we can. But mostly this potion is going to be safe for the Hyper Beam, because we are never killing before the Hyper Beam. So this is block for 2 more, but yeah, I guess it's fine. We can just keep applying weakness to Automaton whenever we want to. We draw like a lot of cards. Now blocking for 2 more right now is completely okay. And I think I want to instantly kill this next turn. So Poison Stab here over blocking for 5 is also good. Like 7, doesn't matter. We still have like more than enough HP to survive Hyper Beam. So draw 7 until here. Not super good. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Until here, that's also not so good. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we can play like 4 defense and take 20 something. It's fine. That is fine. And yeah, take 21. We can also use this potion. Of course, it's more value in the next act, but we also get that we also get a potion refill. And this potion is definitely stronger than this one. So this is just worth 4 HP to the next act. Usually not relevant because we have so much sustain, but sometimes it can be. And yeah, shuffle out the 2 strike. Also, yeah, not unhappy about the Deadly Poison pickup. That's for sure. But the value of damage like completely sucks. At least in a fight that requires AoE. Because we have spent like 100 damage on this guy and this guy already. This guy dies in 3 turns from now, so there's no need to actually take this damage. That was energy, and he dies next turn. Or this turn. Regen potion. Yeah. How many adrenalines too many? I'm skeptical of the DP, but looking damage situation. Yeah. It was what I said like when we were like around here, right? I say our damage sucks. And we don't really have like that many card rewards to resolve the situation.
So we cannot bet on the very short term future because we actually need some damage here. Otherwise this fight can wreck us. Never too many adrenals. But what about Malays? Because it's not like the second Malays plus is better than anything, you know. It can slow down the hard fight by many cycles. And yeah, it just buys you a ton of time. And we already have 2 adrenaline plus. Even in the basically also having second Malays also trivialize both the time meter and the awaken run fight, because we just like Malays once in each phase. And then it's done. So in spear and shield sometimes it is also the same. We can Malays the spear like for I don't know 10. And then we just kill the shield first. I think second Malay is just stronger than the third adrenaline. Because yeah, if we want more adrenalines, we can just nightmare the freaking adrenaline. Nightmaring Malays is extremely overkill. So let's say we pick up a third adrenaline, then nightmaring the adrenaline is also overkill. And nightmaring Malays is always overkill. So why not pick a second Malay? And then we just use these 2 Malays when we need to. And then if we want more adrenalines, then we nightmare. So there is like not overkill like either way. It's good, right? Because with 2 Malays, you can always spend the excess energy from these adrenalines being nightmare. And yeah, I know, that's the freaking bell of memory. Oh, that's a dome. Now, the dome definitely gets a little bit better when we have like 2 Malays plus. So time meter, one of the most annoying fights for the dome is already I wouldn't say trivialized, but it's a lot weaker than usual. And the hard play, almost the same story, right? When we Malay the first cycle, and then afterwards we strip artifact, and then we can Malay again in the second cycle. So we don't really suffer from the dome until like I don't know, the third cycle in the hard fight. I was still okay in actually with 3 energy hallways. That I do not know. It depends on our draw order because we still have like a lot of base cards. But yeah, it's not like the bell gave us nothing. It gave us like 3 relics. And we have free passing and a ton of sustain. Don't forget, we have white beast point on the total to bridge for the actually hallway fight. And yeah, pantograph at the end, right? So we have like a ridiculous amount of sustain. And a potion every single fight to throw at the hallway fight. Maybe 3 energy is fine. Because the dome is just weird with this against the heart. Because our damage against the heart is also not super high at the moment. So unless we see several cards from the discard packet or Catalyst Plus, the hard fight is going to go long. And if the hard fight goes long, then I would definitely like to see Intense. To use this in the 3rd or 4th cycle when our initial block falls off. And yeah, Bell can give us I don't know, tough managers. Intense burner. Holy crap, it is lacking my PC the moment I click the bell. And yeah, here's our tough managers. I mean, it's not good, but whatever. At least we advance our rare relic pool. And yeah, we can pick up we can pick up Concentrate Plus now, right? We can pick up a Concentrate Plus because we do have Frozen Eye. And don't meme on this too much, because with Frozen Eye we can actually use that. But yeah, more bikes not good because we are going to an actually shop like very early on. Yeah, the bell this bell is like hot garbage. But at least it might mean that we get good relics in this act. Now we still have one chargeable memory and we have courier, so normality is still on the table. And we can get 4 elites here. So let's do that. Yeah, 4 elites. And we start here, we go to the shop. If we see my bloom here, then we are going shopping. Events in between these elites though, because I actually want to take fights in Act 3 now with the my deck being incomplete and then the Toxic Egg. If we don't go to an early shop, then the My Bloom Hero is not here, because then we have to carry the normalities all the way until the Act 4, and that's unacceptable. So yeah, we start here. Now we do this, then draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Cat Knight made that ready next turn. But we cannot really block. I mean, we can block with the Malays. And then this is not really a line here, other than this. And yeah, Regen Potion definitely not going to play that much. At least I hope so, because if Regen Potion even plays like in this run, it means that we are being like severely punished by the advanced hallway fights. But we replace this potion regardless. So let's do that. I can backflip right now, but if we backflip, we don't get to Nightmare Adrenaline, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, we can prepare until this. And then with Nightmare Adrenaline, we can draw until here, and then we count Gamble after the Terror. So that also works. And yeah, Shuriken value. Actually, no, wait. If this guy shuffles the burn in the best spot, then we don't actually get this. So hopefully not. Hopefully he plays nice. Okay, he played nice. Get Gable for 4 here. And we get like Advo next turn. And taking a little bit of damage, but doesn't matter. Okay, I forgot on Seizing Top. Had to admit. Do not do that again. Now we want to kill this with poison if possible to get the regen. Which we should be able to do. Yeah, it just dies next turn to poison. Oh, this turn. And we full heal anyway, so yeah, killing this turn is fine. With potion, not going to play much, and get some cuts, but none of those say what we want. Deflect Plus technically is something. We don't have that much energy, and it also plays with Unceasing Top. Also can be Nightmare. It's a Deflect Plus is actually a decent Nightmare target. And yeah, dodge and roll with no dexterity is not that good. God, this fight with no AoE. This fight with no AoE is not going to be like super fun.
At least we get a Nightmare Adrenaline next turn. This has to be played. And we can gamble for... No need to gamble for 5. We can play Predator. And even gamble for only 3. Yeah, gambling for only 3 is fine. We also get Shuriken. So how much do we need to block for? 14, so if we malaise this guy is like more than enough. Yeah, I can do that. And even strike it. Yeah, full juice. So we take that. These are not skills. We don't take those. And speed potion is not good anyway, so taking full juice is fine. And yeah, mind bloom every time. Okay, wrong event. wrong rare relic event, but we can still take this. Oh, almost mind bloom. Now this will hurt. This could definitely hurt, and then it will like hurt like a decent amount. But we have a lot of sustain, so hopefully we are fine there. I mean, Dramatic Entrance has to be played, and Predator feels like it has to be played. And after that, we can gamble for maybe 4, and we do this until here, which doesn't work because I want to Nightmare Adrenaline next turn, while also having Piercing Will. So I think I just take that whatever damage this is. It has to be played. And this also has to be played. If we do this right now, next time we have like draw until 7 here, and then we can Adrenaline, and then we can prepare it here, and then we can Nightmare Adrenaline, we can backflip, and then do some other things. But Deadly Poison probably also needs to come down on this guy, and then just take like whatever this damage is. Goes to 15, weakens to 11, so I take 27 this turn. Because the collar doesn't work in this fight. We need to be advanced like very quickly. Otherwise I'm getting wrecked here. I mean, we can also do something else like this. We can malaise here, and we can gamble for 2, and we draw until here, we Adrenaline until here, and then we malaise the other guy. We get 1 Shuriken prop, and but we cannot play the defense. We play the defense, we Unceasing Torment into this thing, and then our next turn is ruined. But that's fine. Oh, I don't play a strike. But I think I would like Shuriken prop. rather than this 5 block. And yeah, we cannot defend here, or we cannot Malaise. And then if so, I always pick the Malaise over the defense. And we take 21 instead. Clicked out of the screen again. Okay, so piercing wheel here has full value, and other words not so much needed, but I think I want to dig further into this deck because these are not the cards I want to see next turn. Terror goes on probably still this guy. Yeah, my broom gives relic, and then it's not just a fun mini game, right? It heals for 25 as well. And then this fight right here, we're just like taking 20 every turn. And I don't want to see these cards next turn, so preparing here is fine. You'll take 4. Okay, now the shuffle burns. Hopefully we can deal with that. We can reach prepare Imperator at least. Okay, we kill this next turn. We take no more damage after this. And yeah, because we picked the bell, right? Without the bell, like this would have been unceasing talk. So at least we get something for our bell. But yeah, we still need a freaking reflex. I would like a reflex, please. A reflex right here, right? Okay, reflex right here. Good flaw, good flaw. And yeah, we definitely pick reflex even over Acro Plus with this deck. We just like Nightmare Cow Gamble or something, and then yeah, we draw like whole deck. But yeah, Mobile is gone, and Cow Gamble Plus. Chemix with 2 Malays. Okay, there are things we can buy in this shop. And we definitely buy the Cup Game Board, that's for sure. With the Reflex Plus now. We will definitely buy this, and then we can see what's underneath. Love Plus, now that can be good. I mean, we also take the card remove. We don't care about this freaking lizard tail, right? Like, who cares about lizard tail? Just don't die. Yeah, just don't die, right? Easy. But real talk, do we even need this Chemex? Do we actually need this Chemex when we have like 2 Malays already? Honestly, might not be true. And if so, we can just do like card remove and then lizard tail instead. But removing strikes like super clear. We do that. Complete garbage. So yeah, now we can do blur, we can do Chemex, we can do some other stuff. Madness top, maybe, but definitely not before these things, right? Because we can see like what's behind these things first. And yeah, blur has to be good, right? Tough bandages with 2 count game move plus and a reflex plus. It has to be good. I think I had way too overpriced. Like we don't have unlimited money here. We have the choreo. So any money we spend here is going to matter. And yeah, if it's a race on sale as well. Honestly, we probably take this. We should probably take this. Because our damage right now is actually not so good, right? We're just relying on like cycling deadly poison. Can we buy O3? Yeah, definitely. So we buy KMX first to see like what's behind this. Lantern not good enough for this amount of gold. Not instead of these things. So yeah, if it's a red blur plus, is probably what I'm thinking here. And can buy blur plus? Yeah, definitely not this. So this one. And yeah, we can stop here. Or we can buy madness. But if we want madness so much, we can just pick it for free somewhere here. Right now it's not even that good because the... I mean it's okay. We can oh yeah, we can even do some nonsense like Nightmare Eviscerate now that we have 2 count game balls and then the freaking reflex and 2 prepare plus. And that just basically increase our damage by a ridiculous amount. Just probably stop here. Because of Courier, we can always spend in the Act 4 shop. And yeah, 4 elites. And we use this. Yeah, we can Nightmare count game more plus like right now, if we would like to do so. And I probably would like to do so. Or do I like to play Predator instead? Maybe it's just Predator to get a shuriken prop and some poison in. Yeah, Nightmare is fun, but it might mean that we actually take damage in a few turns from now. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, shuriken prop. And poison. Could I play cow game board there? Should have, because now we don't line up the reflex. I mean, we do rely on reflex still because we can draw until this. But this is play. Can only play 1 Malays. No, not even 1. We have to gamble for 4 here, otherwise we do not reach this adrenaline. Actually no, even if we gamble for 4, we get adrenaline until here and then we adrenaline until here, so it doesn't line up. We take a lot of damage here, apparently. Yeah, we take like 18. Holy crap. Oh, we can use this potion right now, but I don't think so, right? If anything, we can rest here. I mean, not 18, because of poison. And this is terrible in this fight, so we exhaust that. Can get shuriken or can get rid of this. Don't need the shuriken. Oh, I can get the blur right now. Maybe yeah, blur is just better. Blur is just better. Because we can redraw to the blur like next turn. No, this turn, but probably should stop here because I would like to play neutralize next turn. Okay, we are getting some silly stuff here. Oh yeah, this guy already dead. So we took a while to scale up, and of course that's the normal fight. And here's our AoE concern, if we have any. Maybe we have like any problem with AoE damage, this is it. And it's okay, right? It's probably okay. Because Spear and Shield can be definitely be a little bit spooky. And yeah, it's also good for Reptomancer, for sure. And it's freaking upgraded, so even against a hard, it's like quite a lot of damage. And yeah, 4 elites. Can upgrade the Viscerate. And we probably should. Upgrade the Viscerate and then recall here. And then if we need to rest, we do that here. But most likely not. Nemesis. Okay, a lot of nightmare targets in our hand right now. And then we get to choose like which one. And it's probably Count Gamble. It's probably Count Gamble. Also, this can go here. Yeah, I don't want to disturb the other one, so no striking here. Yeah, 45. And yeah, we can Unceasing Top into this thing. Unfortunately, we have like 5 burns, so Unceasing Top's not going to play that much in this fight. Or we can just Malaise for a lot. But then do nothing next turn. It's probably okay. We have like 4 Count Gambles in the deck now, so... not that big of a problem. Also, yeah, Cost Explosion is also a way to deal damage without like proccing out of war. Like right here, it is performing. Yeah, 28. It's intangible this turn, so no reason to let's not reach this. So I need to prepare first. Still don't reach that. So I guess it's something like this then. And we Count Gamble for 1 card. Yeah, we entered with this. Yeah, have exactly to this turn with poison. I was fine. This potion is very good. Ew. It's good, but I don't want it. It's just winning, but I don't want it. But it's winning. Yeah, we have freaking nightmare, and then we have 2 card gambles to reach for the dexterity down. And yeah, we even have a freaking upgrade for it right here. Oh yeah, I clicked this reluctantly. Does that mean we upgrade first? Probably means we upgrade first, right? Because we are not needing this rest. We have like sustain. We have a lot of sustain already, and we have like pentagram. So let's upgrade first here because it also helps in the elite fights. Oh, hang on a second. I almost easily clicked this, but is it even good? Honestly, it's not good, right? I mean, it's okay if we see card game in the opening hand, but otherwise it's just, yeah. I mean, we do have Shuriken, we do have card gamble, and we do have bag of marbles, but I guess the chance we're seeing like bag of prep or something is also low. It's only bag of prep, right? And if we see gambling chip instead. And yeah, this can be my blue. It is very rare. It can be gambling chip, and that is just good. And it's also good with this potion, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's just good with the gambler's brew, which at this rate we are probably carrying into Act 4. It's fine. And it's good in this fight. Oh, Bag of Marbles in this fight is kind of sick. Now, if we draw right now, how far are we drawing until? We draw until here, and then we draw 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we do not reach this. So we actually need to draw 2 more. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, reflex and reach this, and then we get Card Gamble red form, and then after that fight's over. Okay, fine. So we can do whatever we want here, basically. But yeah, we cannot draw here. Drawing is fine. We can survive into reflex instead. Next time we still have the red form into a Card Gamble plus. So it doesn't change anything. So adrenaline here, and then we prepare until here as well. Okay. Adrenaline here doesn't have any downside. And yeah, we can even unseizing top this turn. To get the strike out of deck. And Reto is like kind of dead here. We don't even need to red form. Yeah, we don't need to red form, so let's not. Oh, I forgot 5 HP. But yeah, it's fine, we get like 5 more. And definitely not this. not even with Shuriken, that we would pick up Red Dance here, right? No way. So -5, but whatever. We discard a potion for this fruit juice. I mean, it's freaking Red Dance plus, but still no. Not interested. And yeah, not really, right? With the choreo. some damage. Draw 6 until here, draw 5 until here, and until here, and we have Nightmare Red Form. And yeah, we don't need this at all, but we can do it. Stone is whatever. Piercing Wheel with Piercing Wheel plus is okay, but with 2 Malays in the deck already, with the Capex, with 2 Cow Gables, with Nightmare Red Form, probably is no longer time for the wheel. And yeah, if not the wheel, then it's nothing. Yeah, here's another like, rare relic if we would like to do that. And this has to be what's the best relic we can see here? Like, we cannot see Lizard Tail, so I mean Tingsha is also not super relevant, but probably Tungsten Rod still. But it's fine, we take the full heal. Yeah, Calipers can also be fine. A lot of things can be fine here. Let's say all the way down, but we don't really care. Right? I mean, we don't need this potion, so let's not use it. But maybe the potion is useful here, but most likely not. We have like full HP. But no reason to use this. Yeah, it's actually a Tingsha. Yeah, I mean we don't need this damage, but it's cool. We don't need this damage. It's a lot of damage, by the way, but we don't need this, but it's fun. And again, it's like the piercing wheel keeps coming back. We still do not need it. Now, Cultist Potion on the other hand, we can take for potentially the Time Eater here if Nightmare Red Form doesn't line up, or whatever reason. I mean, we have like 2 Malays with Kamek, so it probably doesn't matter. Like, whatever happens in the second fight. top 7 until here, so we can prepare to raid form. Okay. Completely fine. On treat, okay, very good. Again, no skills, but we no longer need. I mean, we still want some more cards, like maybe Acro Plus will be nice, but we don't need that much. Catalyst versus Cultist. I mean, Catalyst can bail us out in the Spear and Shield fight if we draw badly enough. And if we are not concerned about like the boss gauntlet whatsoever, then we should keep a potion that's good against Act 4. And we really don't need this against the HUD. And then if so, Catalyst has to be better, right? Yeah, maybe Tactician. Tactician would be nice. Concentrate Plus would be also nice. Acro Plus also nice, but we can probably win as is. But things would be nice. The only way we actually lose this run besides the intentionally throwing, or maybe ridiculously better order, is if we forget to recall. So let's not forget. So we have Nightmare Calgamore incoming, and Corpse Explosion means that now we have Pentagram as well, so there's also no need to actually rush anything. But yeah, we can take damage here, it's fine, whatever. And I think I would like to play Predator this turn. Yeah, take 12, like whatever. Anything less than 25, like, not our concerns. But yeah, now third one can definitely be a little bit weak. That's why I definitely want to preserve at least this potion. But after turn 1, we are quite strong. We don't risk anything that can... Okay, we can discard with Survivor. Yeah, we are kind of strong, right? What do I say if I need an easy looking run? The last run was like easier than this one, and then it was also more boring to play. This one's at least we have some fun things going on. So yeah, what's up at Edge of Color? Anytime I see you struggle big time, yeah. We I've said it multiple times already, but I think like silent snowballs very quickly in both directions. So if your early game is easy enough and you get the good stuff, you just like turn your brains off. Because yeah, you have a really strong deck, right? And then you are like extremely consistent because of this relic. So you never have any problems in any fight. But of course, on the other hand, if you struggle early on, your deck sucks, and you have like plenty of base cards, then you're just struggling to get through like, every single fight in Act 2, because your cards are usually low value or non-sided. But the last 2 runs have been fairly chill. And then we just have like a blurry cat here, basically. Apparently we're just blurring like every single turn. Yeah, we're actually just blurring every single turn. And this guy is already dead, by the way, and of course we don't even care about this card. It's just like insurance against Act 4. Awaken 1, we have basically no powers. Yeah, we have 1 power that we don't even care about playing. So, what are we doing here? It's gonna take a lot of damage though. Apparently, like, drawing blocks on turn 1, it's not that easy. Maybe we don't take that much damage. Actually, we don't take any. Like, what have we been talking about? We don't take any damage here. Yeah, we just spend 4 energy on this, and Unceasing Top draws to will. Like, whatever, we don't care. This 13 is 19. So 31 plus 19, we should be hitting this guy right now. And yeah, Seizing Top. Shit. What the hell is the Nightmare? It's very far down. But we don't exactly care, right? Yeah, we don't exactly care. So we Malays right now for 7. Goes down to 15, weakens to 11, so we have full block. And we don't play this for Out of War next turn. I mean, we don't need Out of War. Like, our next turn apparently just sucks. Holy crap is our bad and next turn bad, but at least we have like a big Malays here. Whoa, Mer with the big red. Thank you very much, Mer. How did your stream go? Yeah, 31 streak, so it went well. It was easy, okay. And yeah, it's not like every day that you get a run like yesterday, right? Forethought infinite, that's cool. Yeah, earlier in this stream we were also talking about like what is the worst card in the game. And somebody suggested Forethought. And yeah, I know that the Forethought infinites exist, but they are like really rare. Lost the strict and slammed 31 quick runs. Yeah, sure. But yeah, this turn is very bad. Good thing that this guy is also very bad at the game. So we don't exactly take damage. Game move for 4, so we can Nightmare game mode next turn, okay. So we don't do anything here. Okay, things are happening. And not infinite, dealt 99 damage and gain 500 block in 1 turn. Another bandage, yeah. But this time we actually need this. I mean, we don't need this, but this time it is actually the bandage that we know. It's actually very powerful here. Like, obviously, when you see like the current hand. And yeah, we also pick up a very late red form as like an insurance. We did not need to. But this card that just came like in the middle of Act 3 and say, I'm here. So yeah, I entertained it and then added it to our deck. I don't think that there's like, actually any way we actually need this card in this run, but I just like put it here just for Act 4. Yeah, I didn't need to go infinite, of course. 999 damage in one turn, and who cares about infinite, right? Everything's just dead. And yeah, we still do not have to attack by a single time. Also, this can go away. Want to shuffle out the reflex, so I do that. Nice block. We actually don't get the card draw here. This deck is honestly one this deck is one aggro away from being basically almost perfect, but aggro is a difficult card to find. Let's put it that way. Aggro is common and common is impossible to see, except you're looking for the ones you don't need. Yeah, exactly. Now, we still need to prepare like just a little bit for the turn before this guy transforms. Just a little bit, but we can easily do that with the blur, right? Yeah, sure, we can get the Shuriken. Shuriken is quite sad right now, so let's entertain it a little bit. Yeah, Iron was the best silent boss, right? Like sometimes. If it works, it can work like every single turn. No, so we don't reach, actually don't reach the reflect. It's troublesome then, because then we don't really retain block. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. Maybe we should have killed this. We do not kill this right now, which is slightly annoying. Because then we don't have blur block for next turn. That was why Relic tier list impossible to max healing free energy floor completely useless. Yeah. Actually completely useless is rare, right? Because honestly, whenever I think that the other war is going to be completely useless, but when I still pick it up, like it still plays. Like it plays like maybe 2 or 3 times per run, but that's enough already. It is weird. Like, you have a deck of like so many attacks. Your attack density is extremely high, but then other wars sometimes just still plays because you just want the energy. So I actually find it like, super surprising that the other war is rarely, very rarely like, completely useless. Even when I think that we will never play. But if we do it like this, next turn we only have this and we discard 4 and then we discard 3, that's not good enough. I think I want Predator in hand. I think I want Predator in hand. And then maybe we can draw into the blur as well this turn. Okay, blur next turn. Wait. I got betrayed by Tingsha, but it's fine. At least I have 2 count gambles. I got betrayed by Tingsha. So yeah, have to discard 4 then. I mean, losing HP is like whatever, but probably don't want to. Yeah, Seizing Top is just going to play here. Next turn we have yeah, we end it here. Yeah, 10 times 3 is scary, right? How about 2? Don't exactly want to shuffle all of these out, but I guess it's okay. The voids are going to be slightly annoying. But only slightly. Because we only need to block for at most 6 per turn. It just stops our Seizing Top and then count game balls from working that well. Okay, we have a decent amount of gold going into the Act 4 shop. And the upgrade here... I don't know. Nothing seems like a good upgrade. Like, we have 2 freaking Malays plus, so Lexi upgrade doesn't even matter. Like, neutralize upgrade, exactly the same. Poison Stab upgrade is like +1 poison, but that kind we don't even want to play in the hard fight. That's so satisfying to watch, GG. We have not won yet, but probably soon. I think we are like super favored to win. But bad things can happen. Hopefully not. Wait, what is this? Yeah, 10 times 3 is scary, right? Okay, we just clip that. But yeah, what is our upgrade here? What is the best? Maybe honestly, nothing here matters. Nothing here matters. Like, what are we upgrading? Probably I guess then poison stuff. Actually, it's probably leg sweep or survivor in case we don't draw into like intangible early on in the, or we go off in the elite fight. So 3 more block can maybe save us some HP. This damage will never matter. That's basically it. So it's either survivor or leg sweep, and if so, maybe leg sweep just to guarantee weakness in the second hurt cycle if that's what's happening through the artifact. Yeah, here's a concentrate plus if we still want that. I think I take this backflip. Snecko Skull is also quite good for us because the damage in the hard fight is like going to be mostly poison. And yeah, there's a Secret Technique plus. It's probably worth a go. I think I'm thinking maybe, yeah, it's actually might be just Secret Technique and card remove. I think I definitely want to remove the freaking strike. This is expensive, but it's probably worth it. Well, this is also expensive, but it's also probably worth it. I mean, this backflip is also very nice though, because the... You see what happened in the Awaken 1 fight. Like, our real cut draw in the deck is actually not enough to make the Nightmare Count Gamble completely go off. Of course I would like Acro Plus, but Acro Plus is way too difficult to find. And Secret Technique just usually just guarantees that I actually get a good Nightmare in play, and it also pulls a blur. So it has to be good. Yeah, Secret Technique lets me line up like Reflex Gamble, and then it pulls up the blur, and it also lines up like Nightmare. Acro, we find the skill card? No, we cannot do that. Because if we buy Secret Technique and card remove, we cannot see what's behind this. When out go, no, we cannot even buy this if we choose to buy this one. And it's probably just way too strong. So yeah, can do that. And 4 gold off. So okay, misplay. Okay, big misplay. yeah, order. Big misplay. Hopefully it doesn't matter. But I completely forgot about this ceramic fish. Damn Panda, thank you very much for the 3 months up, like, and the prime. But yeah, I forgot the fish. Hopefully it doesn't punish me. And we leave. Okay, not a lot of blocks in hand, but we can draw very far. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, we can draw very far. And I think I would like Predator for next turn. So let's pan out the turn first, because this hand means that we actually don't like instantly win this fight on turn 1. Yeah, if we look to fish order, that will be quite sad, right? But good thing we still have this potion, and I believe that this potion can always bail us out if we can preserve it here. And we can lose HP here. We can lose up to like 30, no problem, with the Pantograph and the Toy Ornithopter. So currently we have 10 cards in hand, so we have to play something before Adrenaline. Predator, let's assume that we play Predator. We draw until here and we play another card, and then we draw until here, and then we draw until here, and then we can count gamble for I don't know how many cards. Let's assume that we can get like however many we want. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then afterwards we can Secret Technique for this Fishing Whale to get it out of the draw pile, and then we prepare for this Red Form. So yeah, we can get Nightmare Red Form this turn if we count gamble for 9 cards. And count gamble for 9 cards also happens to basically full block this. So we do that. Don't exactly need his terror. We can just cause explosion, deal poison damage, and then afterwards he randomly dies. I can also just exhaust this. And yeah, right now we gamble for 9. So we draw until here, and then we Secret Technique for this Fishing Whale. That lets us prepare to the Red Form. And yeah, Nightmare Red Form, turn 1. Yeah, good fight was very intense. I agree. Next turn we draw 5 cards. And we also have Concrete and we have Red Form now. I mean, we don't even need to play the Red Form. Because we draw into card game board right now and we gamble for everything. You can just leave Red Form in the deck, to be honest. And yeah, we can blur card game board. And here's another blur. And Secret Technique for something? Yeah, Reflect. And yeah, who needs Intangible, right? Yeah, we Nightmare Red Form, but we don't even need to play a single one. And the fight is already over. And yeah, even unseizing top into this thing. That's just fine, and here's a new color explosion. Here's a second reflex, yeah, and yeah. Now Nightmare Cow Gamble is a thing. And of course we pick that. Okay, how is our draw power? Both Cow Gambles on turn 1, not exactly what I want to see. Nightmare at the bottom of the deck, also not what I want to see. But we have Gambler's Brew. Yeah, this hand definitely not super good. But we have Secret Technique for the Nightmare, so we can Nightmare Red Form, like, fairly consistently, like, this turn. Yeah, Secret Technique, like, this turn we have Nightmare Red Form immediately. But, that's kind of sad that we do Nightmare Red Form. But it's fine. I also want to Nightmare Cow Gamble, but actually we can do that. We can do that. We just get these things. Yeah, I can do that if I Gambler's Brew right now. But then if things go wrong, we no longer have a Gambler's Brew to bail ourselves out. So how confident are we that Nightmare Cow Game will actually comfortably win this fight? Because yeah, next turn we have a bunch of statuses and maybe we need to pop this potion. To pop the Red Form right away, and afterwards we are just relying on our bandages to block. Whatever, just win this fight and then go off. We Cow Gamble immediately. And Terror first, -1, whatever. My -2. To 100 plus with Blur. We can also Nightmare Blur. That's not wrong. We can Nightmare Blur like right here, and it probably actually plays. We can do that. And honestly, it might actually be safer than Nightmare Red Form. It might actually be safer. Because then we don't lose any dexterity, and when we fail to block with the blurs, then we can play the last Red Form. The only Red Form in our deck. This card can be drawn next turn. I can Gambler's Brew away the reflex, but I can also just draw right now. Let's draw right. And yeah, smooth stone, of course, and then the horn cleave. Yeah, 0 times 15. Of course, damage is very slight concern here, but should be fine. Cannot draw into the void this turn though. But we can have other wards, so it's not too bad. I want to see what this potion is. Yeah, okay, it's freaking apotheosis. We don't need that, but yeah, we can do it. It doesn't even upgrade like that many cards, but it's fine. Yeah, our damage is extremely slow here, but it should increase in pace a little bit soon. Yeah, the ships are also upgraded, definitely. This is game over 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, 0 times 15. Yeah, 3 times 50. Now, is it wound now? Yeah, it's the painful stuff. So we have to be like slightly aware here. Slightly though, not too much. Okay, what is going on here? Interesting fact. Interesting fact. And yeah, no problem, right? And that's even when we intentionally pick up a curse in our deck. And yeah, we can play it to make it feel happy. So 71, 23, and 3 streak. But yeah, this run just like completely broken. And then it's broken in a kind of a fun way, and then not the last run. Last run was just like permanently intangible with tungsten rod, and then we just sit there until things die. Here we at least we can play like cool stuff. And yeah, never even used the Gambler's Rule. Pretty high score. Auto Laxix 75% will be secure. Yeah, we were on track for 75. But things can definitely go wrong quickly. Like you think you're doing fine and suddenly you just lose like 3 runs in a row. Very easily can very easily happen. Yeah, this one was fun. It's just a very early like toxic egg run that pops up. And yeah, Caller free energy, right? And Caller is only free energy specifically because we bought dramatic entrance here. If not, we are stuck with I mean, I guess we are not stuck with bad things because yeah, we could have gotten like Kursky instead, right? Or maybe Astrolabe, but in Kursky we have Omamori, so it's also going to be free energy. And Astrolabe, I don't know what it would transform into, but the energy that we play in Act 2, and also we like super high root the path. Yeah, Caller into like no hallway fights. Cool. Got here too late. Yeah, it's time for any of you in chat who want to stream. Like you should start now because I'm raiding somebody soon. Yeah, first gen definitely like Act 1 is always tough. But it's not like we are weak or anything. It's just the fights. The fights are not like easy to solve. It's not like we are weak. We ended the act with like 29 HP and the pantograph. And yeah, Guardian outplayed us yet again. But who would have thought? And Act 2 is just like we just high roll the events in Act 2. Okay, maybe not this one. But yeah, the elite fight. Also the deadly poison somewhere here. Yeah, deadly poison plus, right? It did definitely like, perform a lot in this fight. Without the deadly poison plus, I don't know if we would have like died here, but the fight would be very troublesome. And Act 3 is just like super free. Now, especially after this event. Yeah, tough bandages and reflex plus. Also, this is the only Acro we see in the whole run. Together with the reflex plus. So of course we cannot pick that. And yeah, red for ew. But it's fine. Honestly, there are a lot of things you can nightmare in the hard fight, and I think they all win. Abomination. Oh no, I don't think I've seen this. So what is this? Is this a video? Okay. Yeah, 999 dexterity. Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably have too much time. That's what I'm still going to say. Yeah, too much time on my head. Exactly. But yeah, of course that's like just an infinite with like completely overkill. But yeah, this one is interesting at this. This one. Yeah, this one is just freaking great from Tungsten Rod. At least this decision was interesting. But this one's like nowhere near as fun as this one. At least to play. They're probably equally broken. But this one's definitely more fun to play. And also like decent decision point. So solid. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, bad hour. Nobody I know is streaming Spire. Yeah, nobody is streaming Spire, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I guess we just end stream then. But kind of free runs today. But kind of needed that after this garbage. Holy crap, this run was awful. And not because of deck is bad. But this one's bad. But then we just got some free runs here. Yeah, of course the boss relic choice was interesting, right? The Sozu and then the collar here, but that's about it. After that the run is just free. But yeah. Thank you everyone for watching, and then see you all later. At any stream, I guess.